Okay. So for some reason I've been put in the wrong category. Hi everyone, welcome to the stream. I'm just currently. Oh, hi, Yaki. Thank you for the follow. And hi, thank you, Tallywags, for the shout out. So cool. I'm not sure I saw that last time I streamed, so thank you. Just bear with me because I'm just double checking that everything is okay. And we're waiting for Tiara to join us because Tiara is sorting out their meal at the moment. So just waiting on them. They'll be here soon. So hi everyone, welcome to the stream. I'm not sure you can hear it. I can hear it. It's driving me a bit bonkers actually. The Ace Attorney game is up and running, and you can hear the music in the background. And as many of you will know, if you've been watching my streams with any regularity, it is very hard for me to listen to the soundtracks and also talk to Tiara and also talk to you guys. And where has my video gone? Come back here. So yeah, I tend to get a little bit distracted. But how is everybody on this lovely Saturday night? We are now in Australian Eastern Daylight Savings Time, AEDT. So we are now GMT plus 11 officially. Okay, so we were GMT plus 10 before. So wherever you're tuning in from, we try to do this around 7:38ish. Most Saturday nights, because that's just simply the best time that Tiara and I are both free to do this together. Hey, Tiara's here. Hi, we're streaming, we're on, we're live. Hello? Tiara cannot hear you if you're speaking. I assume you've muted for some vague reason. Sorry, what happened?
Sorry, can you hear?
Yeah, I can hear you. You should be able to hear Tiara, so if anybody...
Sorry, I thought reconnect my mic.
Yeah, we've got somebody lurking on Twitch. Thank you to Tallywags for the shout out that I did not see last time I streamed. Thank you to Siyaki as well for the follow. Awesome to have you here. And Tiara's just joined us, and as I was just saying, we do this Australian Eastern Daylight Savings Time, 7:38ish on Saturday nights when we are free, and we play through the Ace Attorney series. We're currently playing Ace Attorney Investigations 2, Game 3, I'd like to think. Somewhere in the middle. It's been a while, I've forgotten. We could not do it. Sorry?
You are in case 3, that's correct.
Yeah, we could not do things last week because stuff happened basically. And as always, before we start, I'm on the lands of the Yalukit people of the Kulin Nation and pay my respects to elders past and present. This land always was, always will be Aboriginal land, is currently the product of our ongoing colonial project that we are unfortunately also part of as settler invaders. So we stand with them for their right to voices and treaties and reparations and a lot of other things that are necessary to correct a lot of injustices. And so this always was, always will be Aboriginal land. Yay! And yeah, what else do I need to say? Before we start, I don't know what you've got for dinner, but I have miso soup. And I have like very, very basic rice and fried egg.
I have, so the reason it took me a hot second was that I had this like leftover fried rice, but I wanted to add something into it, so I got some corned beef from downstairs. And I was reading it, and I was about to message you going, hey, I might be running a little late, and then I saw you basically promote this stream to everyone on the known planet. I'm like,
Yeah. Also, hi, if you notice the gap in my teeth, I broke a tooth last week, and so this is the interim until a few weeks from now when I get an actual new tooth put in. So if you see the gap, mind the gap. Don't worry about the gap. We're all fine. Everything is okay. Given value of okay, it's been a crazy 2 weeks for me. It's been very interesting health-wise. I am actually quite okay at this point health-wise, but it has nevertheless been a very interesting 2 weeks. It's going to be also a very expensive 2 weeks from the sound of it. So, yeah. So lots of shenanigans have happened, which we probably might talk about. But yeah, let's start playing games. Wait, if I can get to the actual playing thing. Wait. Let's continue. Identity of the body. Yes, a new body has surfaced, and I'm not sure what body it is, but apparently last time it could be an old body.
you shall find out. I didn't accidentally spoil it for you.
Yes, you did. You did, because like I can also see something that looks vaguely starish like, or maybe that is just the reflection. I don't know, but so maybe there's more to this pond thing. Which, if that's the case, I'm going to be very cross, because even the embassy had that trope. Okay, like how many weird bottomless pond things are we gonna, secret bottom pond things rather, are we going to come across? Like,
Daddy issues, the game.
very much so.
Now you find out what happened at that trial. It took a whole year, and now you have to solve things in 3 days.
The flashback time. Oh no, flashback time.
Not a full flashback this time.
A fake autopsy report. Oh no.
An updated autopsy report.
Hmm.
Ian Sideman. He's just a sideman. It's like Dead Man from the other game.
Yeah, I know. It's like it's so on the nose. It's still
Like
on the nose. I feel bad. The normative determinism supposedly occurring in this world. Jesus.
Now I kind of want someone to write a story about someone whose job is baby names.
Who's what?
But like in this, whose job is like setting good baby names because they're in this universe where normative determinism is such a big thing. And so I was like, so we need to research that this name will not screw you over because your name is dead. Oof. Someone else is keeping tabs on Edgeworth.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine if... I keep calling him Raymond Shields. That's his name in this version. Imagine if Eddie had like somehow connected with Phoenix earlier on in this whole saga.
Yeah.
Like how would that change things?
There would have been far more insight into everything, I think. Maybe like they would have resolved all of Edgeworth's stuff much earlier. Like everything. We might be playing more of Apollo's story or Maya's part of the story or something now instead.
Yeah, or like, you know, even before Phoenix ends up being a lawyer. Like, you know, Phoenix got into lawyering partly because what happened to Edgeworth? But what if he, like, in the research of what happened to Edgeworth, he finds out Eddie's stuff. So it's like, hey, you used to work in his dad's company. The fuck happened to him?
Hold on a second. So, no, he's not the main culprit. He's the accomplice, okay?
Well, that's the conviction they managed to get him under. But see, the information he has is different. Dun dun dun. There's been edits. One karma gave him bad info.
Are we going to find out that one karma's just running around killing randos now just to get like a good record?
He's in jail.
No, but he's in jail now. I'm just saying, at the time. Was Edgeworth not his first murder?
I mean, I think he's a little bit too classy for that. Even the whole saga to like blackmail or like not blackmail, frame Edward or the other guy's death. That was like purely getting other people to do his bidding. So you could probably find things that linked him, but he might also not feel the need to because every other case has been successful. So why would he need to worry? You know?
Hold on a second. Hmm.
18 years. Good lord. He used his own first name! I wonder how he feels about being called Miles.
But he's like used to it.
Yeah, but it's like kind of an unserious name.
It's meant to be fancy.
Miles, if he's a gamer at a young age, it'd be like, why am I named after Sonic's hit? Like, sidekick.
Okay, okay. We're getting a lot of information. I'm just trying to process. Jesus.
Small mountain of evidence.
You see, I didn't think that it was the old body. I thought that was like quite fresh, and for a moment I was like, is that Judy?
Objection!
Oh god, this fool and a half. Jesus. Oh my god. I like how they have like a little bit of a comedy waltz thing when they play this on stage at the ballet. It's like comedic relief time. I can even see in my head the kind of ballet steps that you do for this number.
Oh yeah. guy can't catch a break. The law. It is law that you need to fill useless winner on everything.
Sorry?
The law is that you have to fill useless winner in on everything.
Take that!
Yeah, she knows a hell of a lot.
Well, she has to be. She's like the head, like the judge in charge of the prosecutor, stuff like that. No, but there you go. He makes the same observation you do.
Yeah, because okay, sure, she knows a lot, but she's not gonna learn. You don't expect her to know about things 17 years ago, for crying out loud.
God, he totally recovered.
This is the thing, if it becomes Artie Frost's body, then immediately disproves whatever's in the record that the body was found, right?
Yeah, but then that causes a lot of problems.
Of course it does.
I mean, at least Eustace even tried to like fight it. He's not gonna be like, no, it can't be. It's like, well, I guess he's right.
No, because he doesn't understand what that means, right? Because now her faith in the records being true.
Yeah, whereas like Eustace is just like, well, I
Eustace doesn't understand. He's 17. He doesn't understand all this shit. He was not even born when all this happened.
He has Swiss cheese on things. Yes,
What?
it is. My dad worked on it.
Objection!
Sorry, what is it saying? Yeah.
Woohoo! Fender coming in clutch.
Yeah, Fender's been so pissed. He's been holding this in for 18 years.
Gavel has a problem, right? Because whatever Gavel might want to do, at the same time she's got other committee members that are probably going to cause problems, right?
Yeah.
So she's got to like navigate this whole thing. So and she prides herself on being prepared. Like then this is just knocked up for a
fully
6. So don't blame her. But I did not think he would like go about that at all. Jesus. But she does know the facts. Why does she know the facts if in her mind the police records are correct? What's going on that she needs to know so much about the case? I can understand her believing in general the police records are correct, and then this specific case comes up and that it knocks her for a 6 to find this out.
Yep.
But then it still doesn't explain why she knows so much about the incident. Like, what does she know about the incident? And if she knows about the incident, but she trusts the records, like, yeah, you know, it's weird. I'm like, why do you need to know? But why, if you all thought this incident was done and dusted, why would you need to like look into it from your end enough to know that you like, you know, with this thing happening when you were a kid and everything, why this particular incident out of all the incidents in the intervening years?
Why indeed?
They're trying to make one karma go free. Is that what's going on? Oh my god, she doesn't even know the connection to Edgewood? He's the son of the...
Like the most relevant person.
She really does not know this information. So like she knows of the incident enough to like mention it to Edgeworth, but then she doesn't know these other details. What the heck? Oh, she capitulated very fast. Okay. When have we ever interfered? You interfere. When have we interfered?
Yep.
Personally, I think she's pissed because somebody's not telling her what she needs to know. And I think she's like wondering if she's being used as a pawn. But I don't know. She could be the big bad at the end of it all. No, don't make it worse, Eddie.
Eddie, jail.
You just managed to get her to say okay. Wait a minute. Does she have a crush on Edgeworth and she's like trying to find out everything about Edgeworth, but she doesn't know all the details and that's why she knows random shit?
I would think that if she was trying to hit on Edgeworth, noticing that it is his dad that prosecuted, that defended the case would probably be higher on the agenda.
Yeah, that is true. But I'm just saying, I don't think...
She strikes me as, this is based on nothing, but she strikes me as being very gay.
She strikes you as being very gay. I mean...
It's based on nothing. But
I would also point out that you don't have to be very obvious when you like someone. So like it doesn't have to be like so-and-so's not hitting on them, so why do you say that they like them? No, sometimes you don't want people to know that you like them. Take your point that you might be clear. Everybody's gay in here after all.
oh god, yeah. The token straight person is Larry. And now Eddie.
Edgeworth, when you bow And you say that it comes off as sarcasm. Do you not realize?
Clearly not.
Like, I read that as sarcasm. Like, he's like, thank you for your miserable help as always. That's sarcastic, isn't it? That's sarcastic to me.
In Australia, it is. We have a reverse formality culture. It does not sound quite on Tumblr like either.
Well, the way he grins. The way he grins also doesn't help. Okay, so Fender dumps all this on us and then he's like, okay, I'm gonna be doing my own thing, bye. What? Okay, fine, bye.
He had his own agenda because he was dead 17 years ago.
Okay, let's see what he gave us. Okay, we need to look at this stuff now. Okay. What do you mean statute of limitations expired? This.
It means you can re-prosecute the case.
Okay.
So essentially what this is saying is, as it stands right now, there's nothing they can do about it.
Oh, I thought he was wearing a hat. I didn't realize this was his hair. Okay.
We had this, yeah.
Mm-hmm. I can't decide whether he's in or out. Hold on. My cat is being weird.
Oh.
Okay, so
You know there's a cat festival happening this weekend at the showgrounds.
I didn't know that.
You did or you didn't?
I didn't. We were going to go see the cat video thing, but I didn't end up going.
Oh, alright.
So last night I arranged to talk to one of my friends, and I didn't realize that they wanted to talk for ages. But basically, we talked from 8 p.m. till 3 in the morning, my time.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I mean, I see that, and we do this every Saturday.
So I wasn't expecting it, and like when we finally finished, that was when I looked at the time, and I knew like Andrew had gone to bed and everything and all of that, but it was just like, oh my god, okay. So yeah, so I wasn't in the great. Like, I didn't have a lot of energy today. Yeah. I just need to say no more often. Ooh, meaty fragrance. Okay, we must remember that. the math test.
Have I told you the story about my Form 3 math teacher?
Hmm.
So, my sister and I, despite being 11 years apart, went to the same set of schools. And when she was in Form 3, so like year 9, our house hosted we hosted the class party in our house. And I don't know how it is in like Sri Lanka, but in Malaysia, you instead of like how in like Western countries you move around to different classes depending on the subjects you take, in Malaysia you stay with the same batch of people throughout the week.
Yeah.
So the teachers come to you. So my sister, our family hosted the class party when she was in Form 3, and so I would have been like, she was around 15, I would have been like 3 or 4, and I at the time, from between the ages of 2 to 4, I stopped talking. Who knows why? One of the various doctors that tried to examine me, one of them suggested there were too many languages in the house, and that's how English became my first language. My sister thinks it's trauma because I think my mom's parents had died around that time. I think it's undiagnosed autism. It's like, oh, Tiara can't be autistic. They have too much life in their eyes. I'm like, I didn't think autism involved being a vegetable. And I'm like, literally, next sentence you say, oh, I'm in my own world, which is as textbook autistic as you can get. So anyway, point being, I was not talking about it. So the Form 3 teacher, the math teacher is Miss Lowe, right? So Miss Lowe had come to the house. And I don't remember anything about this class party because I was too young. I just know of it from photos. So then eventually I head to the same secondary school, and Miss Lowe was there. And Miss Lowe has this reputation in the school for being really fierce and kind of intimidating. Everyone was scared of her. Then we get to Form 3, and I get Miss Lowe as my math teacher, and I'm kind of expecting like the same, like, oh, she's going to be like really like fierce or mean or whatever. This woman, the second she picked up who I was like, oh God, Tiara! I went to your house when you were 4. You did not even talk then. And I'm like, yeah, never mind fears, I'm mortified. Oh dear fucking God. It's like, this is worse. This is worse than being scolded. I'm being embarrassed in front of everybody. Like, she and I got along. She was also the girl guys teacher.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was just like, I think I would rather be scolded.
Okay, we've seen that one. We've seen that one.
Her humble servant. Ooh. Japanese game developers, and they're like, there's always one section where there's like a femdom and male sub situation happening every time. Like even in the Professor Layton Ace Attorney crossover, they do the thing that you see in the Great Ace Attorney where you can have multiple witnesses at a time.
Yeah.
And one of the endgame cases was just like this gang of knights are all witnessing. And each knight has like some weird quirk to them. But one set is basically this femdom, tall lady knight, and a bunch of simps around her. And all the Sims can talk about is like, oh my God, I wanted to step on me, please, mistress. Like, what is in your tea? What's in the air? Why does every game need to have a femdom?
Are you mad about the representation?
What is Japan working through? That every game has a femdom. Like, what's happening? Why is a femdom necessary in this lawyer game? Like, phantoms are cool, I just don't understand why they need to be there.
So
Would you have this as a tea set at your home? I feel like the cups are pretty but kind of uncomfortable to drink from.
is chat working for you?
See, there's nothing there.
Okay, good. Okay, so I just wanted to say hi to the person lurking. Thanks for lurking.
Hello. It's a very pretty tea. Would you drink from that tea set? I would find that awkward.
I wouldn't mind.
Like, how would you do it? Would you make like one of the star spikes up spout and drink that way, but then you'd be like poking yourself with the pointy bit?
No. You got 2 pointy bits that come this way. You drink from
Yeah,
the
but
other.
then the tea would pour out of the pointy bits and miss your mouth.
Oh, you do have a point there. Maybe. I think you can like definitely then switch to using one of the pointy parts.
Edgeworth, fully a tea drinker like his dad.
So Judy is like Larry's new flame. His new crush, rather. Let's put it that way. That's better.
Well, I think Gazelle is there. I like how he and Eddie made
Yeah, we'll
friends.
be back to Salon. Oh.
Oh, he's agitated. Yeah, stop dead naming him, dude.
I think Larry broke the cup. I think Larry broke the cup.
Oh no. How could Larry do this?
Exactly.
He's betraying everyone. It looks like a regular tea canister.
Hmm?
It looks like a regular tea canister.
Yes, but that's how they're designed. That's what they're designed for.
A jar. I keep my teas in recycled jars. Bonk. Oh, nope, no bonk.
No, we need to find a bit in between, okay.
I keep talking to Judy. Hello, Haxel.
Hi! Hi! Lovely to have you here.
I think Haxel's come once before, I think.
Sorry, what?
I think Haxel's come by once before.
Oh, okay, so welcome back. We are playing Phase 3 of Ace Attorney Investigations 2 with Edgeworth.
I love. It's good that it didn't make you go. Where have I seen these letters before? Deduce it with like another Paul Helling item.
I think they would know that we would be quite cross about that.
Yay! Caught it on the stream. Yay!
Sorry, what?
No, just responding to Haxel.
What is the time where you are? Are you in our same time zone? Because I can understand a lot of other people having other plans for Saturday nights.
Yeah. Artie Frost is not a massive artist, like a strong artist name.
Yeah. Anything else? No. Yeah.
I don't think we get anything new.
I don't think we can do anything there just yet. I think we have to find some more information out from Larry first.
Oh, talking to Judy. Hey, Haxel, you're in the same time zone as us. Well, it's DT now, isn't it? Is there anywhere that's AEST that's not Daylight Savings Brisbane?
Yeah, it's Brisbane.
Okay, so hello. You're an hour
Behind. We're an hour ahead. We're an hour behind. I hope you had a good dinner. We just had dinner. I had rice and a fried egg and some miso.
I had leftover fried rice, but I added some corned beef to it, and I also had some air fried potatoes.
Very pick and mix dinner.
My fried rice had tomatoes and a bell pepper and a carrot. I think those are the main veggies that were in there. Veg.
I mean, we talked to Judy, but I think we need to also talk to Larry.
Oh yeah, but Edward was like, we'll talk to Judy first because Larry's pissed off. Because we keep dead naming him. Can you imagine, like, that's actually the hidden story arc, is Larry has been trans this entire time.
Presenters first. Oh god, the singing. Okay.
Take crimes of music! That should exist as a thing. Thank you, you are using... Dude! You are not a trans ally. Edward is not a trans ally, let's be real. Edward has some transphobia he needs to deal with.
After being raised by one karma, come on.
Yeah.
Yeah, what happened?
I feel like Francisca though would probably, like, once she's worked out like someone was trans, will actually be kind of more ally-ish. Like, she would use a whip against anyone who tried to, like...
She does have slight mom energy, doesn't she?
Yeah. But remember, like, Adrian Andrews from the kidnapping case?
Yeah.
Like, eventually she, like, Francisca kind of adopts her. Becomes her mentor.
Hmm.
He does have strong, like, mom energy. Like she tries to like big sister Edge with her. She's younger than him.
Okay, she's hiding something about the clothes.
Yep, Kate Crimes the musical returns. Yep.
But maybe she didn't commit the first murder, but she thought she knew who had, and she wanted to get revenge.
Ooh, interesting theory.
And so that's why Edge was like, oh, I think you set the poison gas trap. Two others.
This is the other musical.
Oh my god.
Pharma the musical.
I mean, that's a good way to not get interrogated. I could tell you, but it's going to take a 2-hour long musical number.
And everyone's just too tired.
And you can't put it down in the records as like, you know, avoided questioning. You'd be like, I offered, it was just going to take that long. Would you rather me recite a list or like sing you a song? Like, I don't think people are going to be able to argue with that.
Imagine like in court, they start breaking out its song and the first stenographer has to keep up with it. I'm sure that has happened at least once. Reb would know.
Okay, so there isn't any point in jabbering to her anymore.
Have you checked the tea stain?
Yeah, we've checked the tea stain. So, I think we need to go find Loris.
Loris.
I think he broke the cup.
What?
Look at the sweat on his face!
No, she does not. Well, finally he acknowledges the best friend side of things.
Acknowledged it! Oh my No, but I also I can't be proud because you're being manipulative.
You had just had it in him.
To acknowledge the best friend, being told to be manipulative. No,
Manipulative.
no, that part we all knew he had. For sure he had. Of course he had. Come on.
Larry's probably just like, he thinks I'm his best friend.
Oh, it's red letter day for Larry. Oh, like once he's done here, he's gonna be messaging Phoenix. He's gonna be insisting they all go out for noodles.
Poor guy. He's like even more invested in this.
Oh no, I'm trying to get Gaia too. Oh no. The teapot! He broke the teapot! What about the actual teapot that's there? I also knew as soon as I saw the puddle and they picked up Paul Halleck in it, I was like, oh, Larry's dropped the tea.
Oh, we don't know.
Right there as well, I was like, Larry's dropped the tea. I thought it was a cup, and I was like counting the sauces on the table, and there were like 2 cups, but not. There wasn't a third for the third saucer.
Oh, yeah.
So I thought it was the cup. I didn't think it was the teapot because there is a teapot on the thing.
There is a teapot there. Mysterious. Oh. He's oddly sincere.
Mr. Oh my god!
Judy can respect names. Edward is problematic. He has so much to handle. Your favorite problematic Miles Edward.
Shall I put it in the fridge then?
Now, I have been given seconding.
Oh my god, what is it?
It is a beef brisket. Oh, okay, hold on. Just from Guzman and Gomez. Then it's just a burrito bowl thingy. Brisket burrito bowl. Milibobski. Brisket rice bowl of some description. I'm not. Yeah, just a burrito bowl thing. So I'm not gonna have it right away, but at some point I will probably get hungry again. So we'll see. What are you beating yourself up about? That's what you do right now. Like somebody else has nearly carved it. I think you can be fit forgiven. No, not that being in the right state of mind. Suspicious. There's another teapot on the gadget on the trolley. This is very suspicious. Another identical teapot far from the end of the world. Oh, she realizes Larry has disposed of evidence for her.
Or made it a little difficult for her potentially.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, it's making her life a little difficult actually.
Yeah, there's something going on with the teapots, and she thought maybe he had broken one and solved the problem for her. And I think she's now a bit confused as to whether he has broken the right one.
Yeah. Be right back. You can keep going without me.
I think she's definitely potentially guilty of the second crime, if not the first one.
BRB.
Okay. Oh, Tiara, I'm missing the best bit. This is hilarious. Let's go, yum. Yeah, second dinner. Tiara, come back, there's interesting dialogue. I actually should have fixed this. Hold on a second, let me just fix my video.
Just walked out from the bathroom. What has happened?
Here, you're missing the.
Also, your camera just zoomed in really weird.
Yes, I know, I'm adjusting it.
Oh. There we go. What did I just miss?
Some very interesting dialogue.
Ooh, we'll play the history.
Okay, so right, so we ask about the teapot, and then he's gonna show us the pictures that he has just drawn, right? Because he said he drew pictures of Judy, etc., right? So we're going to check to see if there's any unusual details. Then we ask about the teapot, and he says, yeah, that's it. That's what I call my next picture book. Verity's Grand Gawailing Gala. And then Francie's Whippity Whip Trip. Now, Edgewood doesn't care about Francisca being like in a picture book or
He's
something.
brought up the Francis whippity trip thing a few times before, and Francisca's always just whipped him.
Yeah. And then,
He's probably just like, oh yeah.
then he's like, Larry, can you focus? And he's like, huh, were you saying something? Then Edgewood goes, ignored by Larry of all people.
Yeah, man, he's tired of the shit.
Yeah, hold on. So now we're gonna see the pictures he.
He's a good artist.
Okay, colors are accurate. Okay.
Yeah, he's always been very good about drawing exactly what he sees. which is kind of the number one thing artists should be doing, is drawing exactly what you see. Well, if you're doing like realism anyway. But he just misinterprets what he's seeing after that.
That's interesting. What is a certain somebody doing with the bloody? Look at this. Okay, that. But then what did she put it in the fountain? What is Verity doing? Is there anything weird about Verity? She's just glaring at him.
Have you figured out what's weird about the picture?
Oh yeah, the trolley is different, and then like she's putting something into the fountain here. But I'm trying to work out what's wrong with Verity. Where's her gavel gone?
I don't think anything is wrong with Verity. I think Verity is fine.
Literally definition of super hotness. Oh, poetry. Larry will never draw you.
What? What happened?
Okay, wait. Let me show you.
I was just trying to like finish up some laundry.
Yeah, go to present.
Yeah.
We go to the sketches. We talk about the sketches, right? So we go Howie.
Yeah.
Has done justice. Which one's your favorite? Can't decide.
Yeah.
I'm sure you think all of your portraits are perfect, don't you? And he said, of course not. Not everyone's a suitable subject, you know. Take you, for example, you're the dictionary definition of super hot mess.
Wow, coming from Larry.
Yeah. And then Edgeworth takes them to heart.
He's like having to do. He's thinking.
Yeah, and he's never gonna get drawn by Larry. How sad is
Oh,
that?
this hurts more than I realized. A minty aroma. Interesting. Suspicious. My microphone closer. There we go. Now I can commentate clearer while hanging up my laundry. suspicious. I tried to throw Delicia under the bus.
I want to kind of lift this up and look at it.
You don't need to. You do a deduction from here already.
Eureka!
I feel like Loris has a future in doing the kind of police portraits they do when they're like, can you describe what the suspect looked like?
Hmm.
That could be another way.
Wow, Larry.
Larry is not holding back. Wow.
Wow.
Like, I've had enough of your shit.
Okay, so this is a different count. There are two counts. Okay? Hmm.
So many tea sets.
We didn't finish looking at everything. Jesus.
Yeah, that was a lot.
Hmm.
I went to a clothes swap earlier today. And
Yeah.
I picked up a pair of leggings and I've given everything a wash. And I've only just realized this pair of leggings has pockets on it.
Ooh.
And
Edgeworth has won an award.
yeah, we've seen it. The sword and shield thing.
Okay.
It was like a big. It was we haven't played this case on air, but it was a big thing with the Rise from the Ashes case where you meet Emma for the first time. Like a big part of that case.
Only in this room, so we can't go into the bins, okay?
Oh, wouldn't you like to know, Edward?
I thought they would have taken him to a hospital by now.
There's a medic wing in the building, apparently.
There you say. Okay. Sugar, salt and blood? So somebody turned the sculptor into a sculpture?
Ooh. Interesting pickup.
Okay.
Who else was here 18 years ago?
I'm not gonna do that right away. I wanna still look at everything. Oh, my cat is asleep on the daybed. He's fast asleep. Oh, sure, touch. Touch. Huh?
Kitty!
Kitty is he. PK. Oh, it's a cute nickname. Mine is she. Oh. Let's see. Let's go. Yeah. We never looked at whose prints these were. There's another salt lamp that's missing, right? Check this out.
What was that?
Oh wait, sorry, hold on. A very lovely Laurie Lambkin, love to have a word with you to say thanks, and then Edgeworth says, I'll be glad to introduce you, and Kay says that's an evil smirk. Not sure what the implication is, that Larry won't want to be introduced to her because she's not conventionally good looking, in which case the game is a bit sexist and weird.
They always make Larry kind of sexist and weird.
Yeah, but then Edward's playing into that too, so...
Yeah.
One thing to make...
Edward is problematic.
Mm-hmm.
Very problematic. He's just full of problems.
But yeah, like, you know, they make the whole point of like old bag being is annoying because she's not conventionally attractive because she's also older. So it's like, oh no, you know, age is a bad thing. And then, like, you know, oh, this woman is not long, tall and leggy or whatever, you know, so she's Okay, so she gave me 4 new salt lamps for... Ooh! Backstory for Fender.
What's the backstory?
Sorry?
What's the backstory?
Whisper.
Dear sweet. Well, I mean, we've met, dear sweet innocent Fender.
Yeah, so scone is delicious referring to that. And then Kate cannot believe it.
Yeah, dear sweet innocent Eddie Fender who would eat people with, not people, he's not a cannibal, eat paper when overwhelmed. I have got myself dessert, which is about a quarter of a watermelon.
No, I can't do that yet, I think.
Present this score to her. the Molly basically comes out.
Okay, interesting.
Ah, the Phoenix drug.
The Phoenix drug. That's what one he...
The Dahlia was gonna kill him with it. True.
Oh, there's more to ask. Oh, that's interesting that there's more to ask, but okay, maybe we have to do this first.
Oh yeah, this is something you're missing, I guess.
Not sure, because I feel like we asked everything.
Have you presented everything?
Yeah, we did before. I don't know if anything's changed since.
I think sometimes if the people in particular, like, they don't get the check mark if you're done with it. But try anyway. It's interesting how this game in particular, like, makes a plot point out of the random, like, evidence bits. Like, you know, way back with case 1, where we hand over evidence to Bronco, and that ends up being actually the key to solving the case. But oh, we gave the evidence to him, and it got switched around. And then now we have like, oh, we saw this box pop up in the UI, and therefore she has it. Oh, this is relevant.
We need to examine this. We need to do it.
For shenanigans, Edward.
Huh?
Edward's like, what purpose would you cut Gummy off? And I said, for shenanigans.
Yeah.
We needed something.
Go resolve this chocolate situation.
Have you talked to everybody?
I think we have. No, see,
I think the people don't get a check mark.
no, because Larry gets one. Larry has one.
Yeah, but
I'll talk to either of those. I need to talk to him maybe. Let's say he gets a check mark. Yeah, see, I think it because we needed to come back and talk to her. Yeah, we have to ask about the new card.
he is an artist, Edward.
Ooh! Edgewood. Melting for chocolate.
He's very pragmatic about it's these. You're underestimating Larry, dude.
Yeah, she's hiding the fact that she used that.
Oh, she gets a check mark. So what are we missing from Delicia? Is there something we need to like figure out before we can go back to her, or?
I think so. Or we need to go talk to Larry. We also have to talk to him.
Yeah, this is probably just.
And we have to talk to Gabelle.
Yeah.
I
There's
don't-
a few more people.
Oh my god, Kay.
See, K is on the same conspiracy train as you.
Me?
Well, different person though. Sorry.
I would think, Gabelle.
Yeah. different starting point. Everyone is noticing. They're like, "Ha, you're kind of a lady magnet." It was like, "The fuck are you guys on about?" This we
haven't finished talking to her. So let's see. We need to talk to a few more people, so it's fine. That's okay. What we need to do is we were told something about the people. We should ask about the people.
This is the one which is gonna see you 2 hours and you were like, perfect way to avoid interrogation. Now, you remember Octopath Traveler? Like, cause I talked to you about it and I think you maybe had bought it or something.
Sorry, what?
Octopath Traveler?
Yes.
So there's one character there who is very Edgeworth, but maybe like a slightly more optimistic, positive Edgeworth. But one of the things is that he is a lady magnet, but cannot for the life of him recognize that. So he keeps saying things to a woman that are just accidentally flirty, and then the woman gets frustrated. And like one of the women in his life actually tries to call him out on it, still did not register. Like, you just have this effect, and he's like, what? Like, he's not trying to like flirt, he just accidentally is flirty. And it's just like, what? Why? Why are all the women upset at me? What's happening? So I wonder if the writers were like, this is already very Edgeworth lookalike. Let's add the whole like cannot fathom that people are throwing themselves at him bit into it.
Hmm. I think Fender is a bit hampered by the fact that he still hasn't dealt with the grief, but so it's a bit painful, so he has to make jokes and can't like think too deeply about the situation.
Maybe.
Like maybe that's why he hasn't gotten too far in all these years.
I'm looking at the wiki page for Edgeworth just to get a sense of like the kind of nicknames this man has gotten over his life.
Mm-hmm.
Some of them are like, what? I do not remember the context for any of these. Conviction Machine 8730579.
873579.
Like, so it must be an ID number.
Mm.
Mr. H.G. Wirt. Charlie, who called him after the plant?
Who knows? Who knows? But
Well, there's another nickname here. Milzy Donim.
Miles Donim, okay.
Millse Donim. My ignorant little pretty boy.
Wow. Okay. That sounds like a Dahlia.
That's really fancy.
That sounds like Dahlia. But
or
I think
Long
conviction. I think Conviction Machine must be Maya in very very early stages when they knew of Edgy's reputation, but they couldn't get through to him.
Uncouth Sea Slug.
Uncouth Sea Slug. That I can see. Yes, that I think that has even been thrown at him in court.
Mr. Magician.
Uncouth Sea Slug might not be at Miles. It might be Miles at someone else.
No, this is things people have called Miles in the game.
And then it's an angry defendant.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Magician. Mr. Wood Carving Face. Clever Puss. Apparently in like an old DS localization of Justice for All this has not appeared in any other version of this game ever since. He has a rich aunt that Phoenix knows about.
Oh, okay.
Like in a DS localization, there's apparently some conversation about a fireplace. Phoenix, this is the first time I've seen such a large fireplace. Edgeworth, I don't particularly care for large fireplaces, they remind me of my youth. Phoenix, I wonder if memory serves is because of that rich aunt he had? Don't tell me you're still stuck on that incident. Edgeworth, don't take this personally, but I really do not wish to remember anything from that time in my life. So, like, did he still have blood family around? And is that rich aunt with some situation with the fireplace?
Maybe that's why he got taken in by Von Karma. Like he tried to go to the aunt, but the fire was over.
Oh, yeah. It's not in any other version of the game since.
Weird.
Oh my god, this is another one that I don't know if the localization still has this. But this is from Rise from the Ashes, so this must be like an old version of it.
Mm-hmm.
Emma, he won such a prestigious award, why would he just leave it on the couch? Phoenix, better this than that giant steel samurai. Edgeworth has always been like that. Emma, really? Hey, I should write this down. Tell me what he was like as a kid. Phoenix, back in elementary school, he won awards for all kinds of things. Speech contests, essays, playing the flute, golf tournaments. Emma, it doesn't exactly sound like typical elementary school stuff. Phoenix, but he always hated receiving awards. He'd make some smart remark like, Edgeworth, I know the path I've walked. No one else needs to tell me. Phoenix, that's how he's always been. Emma kind of gets under your skin, doesn't it?
What? Okay. And
Just like, look, Edward, I relate. I also have trophies for all sort of random bullshit in school, but I know the path I've walked. No one else needs to tell me at fucking 10 years old. Oh my god, this is from Trust. We're missing so many things from an updated localization. This is, I think, them talking about like origami. Larry, oh yeah, you were never any good at it. Gumshoe, really? Larry, yeah, this guy was so bad, he couldn't even fold $1, let alone a crane. Everyone tried to comfort him, but he would sit there sobbing. Gumshoe, really? I never would have expected that. Edgeworth, be quiet already, I'll never forget the shame of that day. So he can win awards, just not origami.
oh, Edgeworth's brain can't like, you know, he can't hold things in 3D space.
Apparently that's the one thing he can't do.
He has got no spatial skill. Oh, gee.
That's his character flaw. He can't
No,
do things easily.
his superpower is brain, but part of his brain is also his
His power is
can't visualize in 3D space.
facial awareness.
Yeah, he can't visualize in 3D space. Oh my god. Is that why he has to have like, you know, shoulder pads in his jacket so like, you know, he ensures people walk around him and not like into him or whatever?
To create space. He apparently has allergies.
Yeah, but that we know, I think. I think there might have been a reference.
Refreshing? And what is so refreshing about a spring breeze? And then Phoenix goes, sounds like that Poland is not treating him well this year. Oh no. Yes, localizations have all this fun stuff about him. Ooh. This is so Emma and Phoenix are investigating like Edward's chessboard. Hey, a chessboard. Phoenix, I'm not too up on my chess, but it looks like blue is in a bit of a tight spot. Emma, the red knights have surrounded the blue pawn. Phoenix, huh? Emma, those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. And check out that poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you. Mr. Edward must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Phoenix, edges surrounding a pawn with spiky hair. Nah, it's nothing. dot 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 dot.
Hold the phone.
Hold what phone?
All the phones?
I am actually holding my phone this time. It is not on the sofa.
So we knew earlier, we found out earlier that Artie had a kid. That,
We found out, yeah, Artie and Carmelo had a kid age.
yes, and that the kids were besties or whatever. Or knew each other in school or whatever it was. And now for the first time, well, like you were like, oh no, poor kid, blah blah blah, whatever. But now for the first time, we got this bit of information that the kid has vanished and no one's seen him since the incident. This is 17 years ago. Is the kid Eustace Winner?
No, Eustace would be too young. Eustace would be a baby.
Oh, that is true. That
It is
is
real.
true.
Eustace is 17 right now.
Yeah. Yeah. It's funny. It's something happened. And the kid knows what happened. Is the kid Verity?
No, the two boys.
That's what people say. Oh! What? Both disappeared.
Yep, both are gone. Both gone, guys.
Are you telling me that all this time, right? One man is dead, one man is in prison, one man is free, but his son and the victim's son are missing? Nobody thought to tell us that the kids are missing. They were all like, oh, this man's dead, oh, this guy might, have done the thing, etc. The kids are missing. Did nobody think to tell us that part?
Well, now you find out.
Have we ever met these kids before?
Dot dot dot.
Did one kid go to Kurain?
Boys not allowed in Kurai.
Huh?
Boys not allowed in Kurai. I mean, that's patently not true, but also. Kurai not allowed in any Edgeworth game. That's why you don't see Maya.
Okay, nobody found Gusto's son. Oh, okay, so first kid turned up at some point and collected an inheritance. Okay. You know why it's Halik? Why they're saying Halik? There is actually someone called Lalik who was a sculptor.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so I'm assuming it's a homage. It was like an art deco-ish time period.
Possibly. Yeah, that's
Lalik. Hold on a second. Okay. So the son disappears, but at some point turns up to claim an inheritance. But doesn't push to get confirmation that the father is dead and that there's a body and all the rest of it. Okay, a bit strange. He turns up to get an inheritance but doesn't push to confirm that.
Dude, they tried to get you convicted and killed.
Yeah, I know. I don't know what everybody's thinking. It's just a bit both. It's like if you just learn to, expect anything from that man. You are backing up so far up the wrong tree, friend, you have no idea.
We call it Phoenix Wright is what we call it.
That is funny. I was actually going to say, how shall I put it? I had something to say. Oh, is it Bodhi? Does he run off to become an assassin?
Who?
The missing son who claims the inheritance.
Oh, do you think he's Shelly the killer?
No, I'm just trying to, now, we were not going to think about these two boys at all, right? But now, suddenly, we have a reason to think about them because suddenly now this is a fact nobody decided to tell us before. So I'm like, obviously, you've mentioned it this much, given us this level of detail. You could have gotten away with, the rest of this story without much reference to the sons otherwise, right? Oh, they had sons, okay, right, whatever. I thought that was just to kind of make a connection between Gusto and Frost. And you could have left it at that. But no, now we're going into detail about the sons, so I assume at some point we're going to have to resolve the identity of the sons. Or where they are, what they did, or whatever. So...
Potentially.
Wait, something happened. Oh, so his extended family has kicked her out. Okay. Okay.
Who else would have it?
Huh?
Who else would have it after Samson?
Well, he had an extended family we haven't been told much else about.
There we go.
To be continued. What time is it?
We can keep going.
Yeah. One second. I didn't get to talk to Winner. In that whole thing. Okay. There we go. He's only worried about that. Oh, for Christ's sake, boy. People's lives are on the fucking line. What the heck?
Oh dear.
Is he trying to be like One Karma? Is that the whole basis of this now? One Karma's his hero.
This seems to be sort of an endemic problem in the prostitution. Because a lot of people have this attitude.
I can't quite hear you, what?
Oh, sorry. This seems to be an endemic problem in the prosecution because a lot of them have an attitude much like this.
Are they gonna play good cop, bad cop now? That's what they need to do, basically, the two of them.
Who, Gavel and Edward?
Yeah. Whoop, back. Hold on.
Objection!
She's like, aha, my first mark.
Okay, how can you say? What is the technique? What was Gregory's technique? I'm trying to remember.
He also can logic.
He can
He
logic.
also has the
Yeah.
power of thinking.
No, I know, but like he didn't have like a chess thing, no?
No.
No, only Edgeworth has the chess thing, okay.
Yeah. Gregory Edgeworth is the only defense attorney in this entire game that can logic anything.
A turnabout in thinking, okay.
So my father.
Oh,
the same
run this
boyfriend.
through the old thinkertron, okay. Is that because his brain? Oh my god. Would you ever give your brain a name?
No. You'll be the brain naming itself, and that is an existential quandary.
Why can't the brain name itself?
Because we are just our brain. Our brain's the one giving us thoughts, and part of the thought is, what shall we name the brain? It is the brain naming itself.
What if it was Tiara backup folder?
They're doing a piss poor job of that, if that's the case.
Okay, hold on, I have to let the cat out.
Cat.
The cat realized that Andrew also probably had food and he was an easier mark to get food out of.
Your cat is now in its long phase.
Mm-hmm. But he's a teenager now.
He's long.
He's a teenager.
He is all angles. He's
Mm-hmm.
he's no more a baby.
No, he's still a kitten till December 21st.
That's so specific a date.
That's the date they gave us on the documents. I think she's warming up to him a bit.
Yeah.
She paid him a compliment there.
Yep. Or could be sarcastic. You know, because in this universe, attorney means exclusively defense.
Yeah, but I feel like she would have given him a bit more shit before relenting.
Very subtle.
I think there was like a realization of a moment like, I think someone's been pulling the wool over my eyes. I feel like that was happening in the background for her.
Hold it!
Oh, she couldn't bloody well see him. Do all the roses fall off when she goes kaput?
I don't know.
Oh, okay, so that he has a home to come to.
She had improv training is what she happened, Kate. No, I miss doing improv. Oh, we can't see you, Mari.
Oh, sorry, I went. I zoomed in and then went back in my thing.
You know to be a disembodied voice like me.
Sorry, what?
You can be a disembodied voice like me.
I think I am still a little bit tired
Hold it!
from yesterday. Yeah, not as maybe as I am. Oh, usually am for these things.
Hold it! Hold it!
Okay.
Oh, Edgeworth, you have no idea.
Hold it!
She hasn't connected the dots, no?
Who?
She doesn't know that he's Gregory's son.
No, I think she's been told this.
Okay.
Well, you've been told now what the problem is.
I am getting myself confused. Okay, right. Winter being is that is going to have Taurus and Gemini in the winter. He died in the autumn when looking at what?
Who died?
What do you mean? Oh, okay. The poison gas stuff.
Yeah, he didn't die, so like...
But that was Capricorn and Pisces he was looking at though. In the autumn rain. Right. The Pisces statue look like. Okay. I think it's this.
Objection!
Dut.
Don't know if you can hear the cat yowling.
No, I can't.
Yes. Behold, one cat.
Oh my god, I am beheld. Wait, Soseki looks so shocked. Hello, we were friends and then you got shy of me.
What do you mean we were friends and then you got shot?
Last time Soseki and I met, he was like being friendly, and then last time I came over, yeah, he'd...
I thought that was the first time you met him.
No, I met him like very soon after you got him. He was a kitten. And you messaged me when I got home saying, I think Soseki misses you. He was looking for you when you were gone. And there's photos. Baby Soseki snuggling up with me.
Oh, he was snuggle up to anybody because he's attention seeking, no? Yes. Especially as a kitten. He wanted everybody's attention as a kitten.
Oh. He's just like me, for real. I too am now awkward around people that I used to be very extrovert with. Cat!
I'm a very naughty cat.
He's gone through a lot.
You're a very naughty
Do you know his
kitty.
backstory?
Hmm?
Do you know his backstory?
No. All I know is that he came from Epping. No, no, Precious, Precious, naughty angel, don't you claw me. You've been biting me. The funniest thing was, yesterday was my day off, and I'm usually in this room when I work. And suddenly I'm sleeping late, and Sosek is jumping all over me and biting me and things. And I get up eventually, and I'm like, what the hell do you want? Like, you had your breakfast. Everything's like there for you, whatever you want, right? So I'm like, what do you want? And then I come into this room, and he follows me in, and he sits on the daybed, and he goes to sleep. And I'm like, you're a silly cat, because you could have been in this room by yourself. You didn't need me in here. But basically, he was upset because he thought something was wrong because I was not doing my usual routine of working. And so he was biting me while I was in bed because I was not working on my day off. Excuse me, are you a capitalistic cat? If you're going to be that useful, you should like wake me up on time for work. On the days I have work. Instead of like waking me up when I'm trying to like lounge in bed on my day off, cat.
I'm looking through Pet Rescue, and there's a cat named Harry Houdini.
Okay, and?
What's his deal? Why are you called Houdini? Do you disappear?
Where would you be, honestly?
He likes head rubs. There's nothing about why he's named after a musician. I thought it'd be like he disappears sometimes. We have no idea where the fuck he goes, but he reappears in some random spot in the house.
Okay. Wait. All is a bit weird. Hold on a second.
Hold it!
Did his father introduce him to Steel Samurai too?
I think that was like a fandom he had with Phoenix and Larry. According to the anime, anyway.
I'm trying to remember what the movements were on that day. This was not when she stole. This wasn't the moment because she didn't have the camera yet.
One detail that would be interesting to remember is that when Greg and Eddie came to see the case for the first time, the tea was a little bit cold.
Yeah, I know that. I'm just saying right now this is not the moment because we have to wait till after she gets the camera.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and she didn't have the camera at this point because she has to take pictures of them before she spirits them off.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, so just go through it one step at a time. Yeah, you're like,
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah.
no, it's okay. Don't
It's
stress.
lost there in the thing, yeah.
Don't stress. It's all good.
Hold it! Hold it!
Hey. I'm going to say maybe this was the point. What do you think?
Well, when Samson was judging.
I feel like I need a list of the moments, but that's fine. Your peanut ice is okay.
Yeah, that's when it would happen because the tea was cold.
Hold it!
So the body would have been spirited away by that point.
Lordy God, it was under the bloody... It was in the cart. Oh, okay, right, that's
Yeah.
why. Okay.
Take that!
It was there the whole time.
Overruled! Objection!
Trudy just like bouncing. You don't know what's happening. Da, 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 da.
Yeah, it's so funny this dance she does. No, the lifty thing.
Take that!
Jesse? He remembers. I wonder who'd been keeping the deep frozen for 18 years.
Hmm. Tampering with the crime scene? Tampering with an investigation?
Well, who knows in this kangaroo court? Do more dancing.
But, like, okay, why did she steal the ice sculptures in the first place? She's offered no reasoning.
Well, you will find out. Where is the body? Or where was the body?
Wasn't it in one of the ice sculptures?
Hmm. Is that a today picture or an 18 years ago picture?
I don't know. I think it's like today picture.
Okay, maybe try that.
Yeah, because it's one of these.
Yeah.
I think she built up the ice around him. Or is this why the tails didn't work?
The answer is a bit more obvious than that.
Underneath these, it's underneath the cloudy bits. Underneath one of these anyway.
Take that!
Because it was the Gemini sculpture that had blood in it, didn't it?
Yeah.
Objection! Take that! Overruled. Objection!
Hey. Just hey. Dun dun dun.
Objection!
The streams always look too small for any of this to be successful. Who else could have done it? Dance. Dance Revolution. Who else could have done it? Yes, Larry!
Daddy coming in clutch.
Larry always coming in clutch.
Objection!
There's a Reddit thread about like suggestions for an Ace Attorney swap AU, like who we should actually do. And someone suggested Misty and Morgan. Mia and Maya would be super ominous, always glaring at you. And Pearl would be an absolutely chaotic potato.
Sorry, what kind of swap?
Just if you would swap two characters in Ace Attorney together, like with each other, what would you do? So someone suggested Misty and Morgan.
No.
So parent swap.
I would swap Clavia and what's her name?
Emma. Yeah, someone else had that suggestion as well.
I think that would be interesting.
She would 100% snaku him right before threatening to reduce his salary.
No, not like that. Because I want to see if, like, you know, she ignores him and she's like rockstar god and goddess or whatever, as well as prosecutor, and what kind of output they will give her, and then also like whether he like wants her attentions too, or whether he's like turned off by her, and like he's fully nerding over like his forensic science stuff.
That is interesting.
I think I would find that very, very interesting. And then
Rockstar Emma. Emma is Lady Gaga.
who else would I swap? I would definitely swap Miles and Phoenix, I think.
Oh yeah, that's very cool. That is absolutely.
And I would swap them at I think a swap would be very interesting at different points as well,
Oh, yeah.
different things are happening. So, like early days swap, sure, and then like, yeah, later on as well. So I'm just, yeah. But like it has to be a full swap. It can't be just like, oh, Edgeworth take over for me as a turn kind of thing.
Yeah, because that's actually happening.
Yeah. That's happened. Like I mean, no. It has to be like full, like sort of full swap. It's essentially Miles, but like he takes on some of the characteristics of Phoenix's role.
Yeah. I've read a few fics with that premise. It's like either it's like, oh, Gregory never died, and so Edgeworth becomes a defense attorney, or fully Phoenix and Edgeworth swap. Circumstances. And like sometimes they swap personalities, sometimes they keep the personalities but swap the circumstances of their upbringing.
It's not the tablecloth. It is the bolt thingy. Yeah. And it's not on. She doesn't carry it. I thought she disposed of it.
Yeah, and then Delicious Cone found it.
Okay, so what I'm asking. So wait. She disposed of one cloth that was covering the body, and that Delisha found. So now we're saying there's a second one that she then had to use with the chocolate situation. No, wait.
No, it's that blue one is a chocolate situation.
Okay, it is the chocolate situation.
And Delicious was like, shit. So she has it.
No, she doesn't have it because Delicious fished it out of the fountain.
Yeah, so she has it, as in Delicious Cone has it.
Yeah, but that's not one of the options we've got. Because Cone is in the room. Do you see what I'm saying? It's not in the fountain anymore, it was. Then it was in Delicious Cone's bag. Then it got given to us for evidence.
Yeah.
So it's on us. She doesn't have it on her person.
Well, that's also not an option.
That's what I'm saying. Scone having it is not an option, but Bound having it is an option. Is a bit weird. It's not in. It is in the room. Also, I don't understand why we're being given these options. Unless,
I think this is like a bit of a plot hole.
Yeah, I think someone is.
The answer is it's on Miss Bound, but it is a little bit of a plot hole.
Oh, it's an apron. I just want a fucking motive. Because so far all she's done is move bodies around. Doesn't mean she's killed anybody.
There you go, now she's confessing.
Okay, what is this about being arrested?
If she's arrested, she can't do anything to prove Samson's innocent.
Well, that part is obvious, but like, arrested for what? Nobody was on her trail about anything.
Well, we are on her trail now.
On her trail now, but nobody was none the wiser until Edgeworth came along that she had swapped bodies, right? So then what? But there's a bit of premeditation about like trying to poison Gusto. So why the heck, my point is, why the heck, first of all, 18 years ago, steal the body and the bloody sculptures, and then why the heck, like, try to poison Gusto? You're only confessing to theft.
Yeah. The fangirl. God.
Okay, of Samson's favorite artist, okay. Yeah, but if you kept the power running, it would have been fine, surely? Who was going to turn the power off?
Oh, so the body was already a sculpture before she went and stole them.
Hold the phone. She discovers the body, she raises the alarm, and someone moves the body and makes it look like a sculpture?
I think that's the idea.
And then she moves everything to cold storage, so nobody can find the body.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. This is also okay.
Yeah, the order of...
Wait. Can I just say, the police are very, very bad at their job if they check the entire house and not the fucking cold storage room.
Yeah. But she steals the body to cold storage when Gregory and Von Karma are investigating.
Yes.
Because, you know, the cold tea situation.
Yes, but that by the time they showed up, like everybody was like, also, where's the body, right? At least on one Karma's side, they were all like, where's the body? And they all assumed it had been taken away. But later on, a search is done, and it would have been in cold storage by that point, and nobody went and looked.
Apparently not.
Right? Okay. So
Because Von Karma didn't want to admit they didn't know where it was.
yes, but he did send the cops to like go search for the damn thing.
It was also...
But I mean, I get that this might be also like maybe they peeked into cold storage, saw the ice sculptures, did not connect them with the ones that were supposedly melted away.
Yeah.
And did not realize one of the sculptures was the body.
Yeah.
So okay, that part is fine. And then my point is, so she realizes only when she brings them back out again.
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm looking at a recap. It says she only noticed the owl sculpture was the body when she bought the mansion. So she didn't even realize it at the time. She'd only realized it like fairly recently.
So then did she premeditate everything happening now in order for the body to be discovered?
Will you find out?
And then she had to like do it in a way that she didn't get paid for it.
Well, you'll find out. She's telling you what her deal was. Yep. Yeah, sorry. So he didn't know even.
Okay, you misunderstand a lot of people, Edgewood. It's not the first time.
Yeah, he seemed to be sort of under the impression that he's doing it to take control of his property. Don't you think?
She seems to think that the investigation would have gone differently if the body was found, but I think also she does want to find the true killer because I think she suspects somebody. Otherwise, why target Gusto?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, by that point, the body has already been found. So she could have very easily gone to the cops and go, hey, so I found this! If that was her only motive, but...
Like, she could have just said, it's in cold storage, but then I suppose she wanted the sculptures safe.
Well, she said the statutes of limitations was, like, over.
No, I know that, but she also says, like, the sculptures being safe was important, so maybe she thought...
Well, yeah, but, like, by that point, if one of the sculptures is actually the body, it's not really his sculpture then, is it? It's like, that's not a sculpture, that's just literally a corpse.
Okay, except everybody concerned came back.
Well, yeah, but who would have gone through the trouble to interfere with one of the sculptures? Paul Winterini.
Okay, I see. Because I was wondering, how the hell did somebody get him to get up there and open the case in the first place? I see. I think I see.
Overruled.
She gets so panicky. She gets so panicky at the drop of her hat. I was like, people do this all the time. You've been accusing people left, right, and center in the previous case.
Who, Gavel?
Yes. But the moment Edgewood wants to accuse somebody, you're like, what do you know what you saying? Oh, Jesus. Yeah, so you've got an unconscious man upstairs. This is also true, you can't. This is just like we're following a leap of logic here. What do we do? What do we do?
Well, do you know who could the killer be?
If Gusto is the one who collapsed, then Gusto is the one who climbed.
So we have enough to make an accusation.
Delicious corn is still suspicious to me. They're all bloody suspicious. Okay. What is Gusto's motive? And also, wasn't his stuff getting judged at the time? So wasn't he there?
Not necessarily. Like, we know the body was present for one moment when the police investigation was there because we had a photo.
No, that photo was what Judy took. It wasn't an official crime scene photo, it was what Judy took. Judy took the picture of the body when she discovered it.
Oh, yeah.
I think because she had the camera.
Oh, yeah, she got a camera, she called the cops. It was after that that Gusto went and sold the body. What would have been it?
Okay. Here is my point. Gusto may have nicked the body and put it in the sculptures, but that doesn't mean he killed the person. Though I cannot...
He would go through... Why would he go bother messing with a body that he didn't kill? He doesn't have an attachment to the sculptures the way Judy does. Why else would he want to mess with the body? It wasn't hidden in his artwork. It was hidden in one of Samson's, so he doesn't have that as an excuse. He could have kept himself clear of anything to do with this case, because at that point there was nothing linking him to it. It didn't use any of his work. It had delicious cloth on it, not his. It didn't have anything to do with Gusto. He just happened to be there. So why would he bother trying to mess with the sculpture if he didn't actually kill Hardy? That would be the only reason. Why would he incriminate himself like that otherwise?
So, no, anyways.
Why would he even, move the body? What benefit does it give him if he just moved the body but didn't have any hand in killing him?
Well, that is the same question, right? Say he kills him and he leaves him there, right? And he's in the ship or whatever.
Yeah.
And it's discovered. And the cops turn up or whatever, right? Again, why nothing implicated him at the time? Why would he move the body? I think so far the only connection we have is that he was seen walking into rooms and they came up with the notion that, the two were working together to move up into the finals.
He also very strongly interviewed with the case in the Today gallery. He interfered a lot, so much with the case to unleash, in a way that unleashes some poison gas and got him knocked out.
Yes. So,
it is not an accidental thing. It is not something that could have just be done by someone bumping into the case.
No. I understand all that. I get that we know he messed with the case. And so the logic of there's only one person who would know, and so that must be Gusto because he's the one, etc. And he fell into the trap. I get that part. 18 years ago, he wasn't fingered or implicated in the thing at all. There's a dead man in this chocolate concoction. It does not help him in any way to risk everything and move the body. And
I can't answer this for you because it gets discussed later.
Okay, because at this point we don't have.
At this point, you don't know. That is correct.
Like from what we know, there's no motive for him to move the body. There's not even really much of a motive for him to kill the man. They were working together up until the end, right? That was it. So, unless it's about the competition, and I'm not even sure that was that strong a motive. But we have the two boys, the sons. So I don't know if it's something to do with the sons. I don't think, like obviously he's suspicious because of like he's fallen into the trap and everything. But there was nothing really implicating him. Like they were far more like suspicious of Scone.
Why do you reckon that is?
Of Scone?
Why do you reckon it made Scone look so suspicious?
They were finding all these links, right? Like things disappearing, pink.
Why do you reckon they kept finding all of these links to Scone?
Yeah, because like someone is framing, oh, she's involved in some way too. I don't know. Let me see. Because like I said, I'm suspicious of her too.
Take that!
Too many people interfering, too many cooks.
Too many cooks in this confectionery themed case.
Like we have to tease apart like what each person interferes with. But it was the same thing in the previous case as well. Too many people interfering. Like we had to like sort out the like passageway bit and move that out of contention, and then something else, and then shit. Yeah, but you've attempted murder, child. Oh, even she knew that they covered it up. And if, oh, I hope get very
Yeah, because she would have been at the trial and like would have known. No, you don't have the body. She might not have realized where the body was at that point, but she would have known.
Yeah, that it had disappeared and that they were claiming different. Yeah. And like I hope Verity is listening. Be continued. Okay, what time is now? 10:47. We're moving through quite fast.
Yeah, you are nearly at the end. The last bit.
Okay. Oh my god, will you listen? Gee, you've been told who Edgeworth is. Well, okay, you can arrest Miss Brown, sure.
Overruled.
You forgot that little detail, didn't you? Oh, okay, that is not much of a fight, okay, right?
Well, you have to fight to get her to trust you this much.
Once you started this, where are you going from here though, is my question, okay? Okay, convicted as an accomplice, alright. I personally have come to believe that the real culprit is...
He thinks it's Yuri.
Again. What factors? What motive? Okay, that's true. It could be a frame up. It could be a frame up. Shit. People trying to frame all sorts of people around here today. Are you the committee, or like is it a committee of one?
The committee. Never trust the committee.
Okay, you have to now prove that there's a possibility it'll be Gusto or somebody else, okay.
Hold it.
He's been
This is-
proven wrong. How
this
many
is,
times now?
you went on too many foreign exchange trips to Koran. Oh my god.
Oh my god, that's absolutely what happened. She met the Garan. She met Garan, and because this would have been when Garan was like, yeah, remember the whole thing with Spirit of Justice, where it's like there was the twin sister. It's like one of them is like Nayuta's mom who died.
Yeah,
from the
because
killing.
at this point, like, Quran is still under that system, right? So
Yeah, and Garan would have been in charge. Oh my god, this is
yeah,
my god.
that's what I'm saying. Like, the goddess of justice now, so that's why I said at the start, like, oh god, we got Quran fine again, right? Like, it's too much of that. It's like it makes a bit too much of that.
Quran doesn't explicitly have a goddess of justice thing. That's why when you first brought it up, I was like, nah, it's not Quran related. But I think you might have cracked something.
No, whatever her name is, I thought she was called the goddess of justice at one.
No, she was just like a spirit medium goddess. But then they had this whole thing about anti-defense lawyers. I don't know where that happens in the timeline. Might be now. I don't know.
No, but it was also like, whatever we see from the goddess, etc., through the spirit medium, yada yada, is never wrong.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. But I don't think Quran specifically makes like the goddess to be like, oh, this is specifically a lawyer god, right? But there was this whole situation with Durke and with like the supposed assassination that wasn't actually an assassination and la-di-da-di-da. And I'm wondering where in the timeline that happens. Because we deal with the fallout of it much further into the future compared to investigation. But if it's happening like right now,
Wait, hold on a second. If the two sons are 10 years old, let's say, they'd be 28 at this point, would they be on committee? Are they on the committee? Is this why they don't want this looked into?
No, they would have mentioned it. Because they said like, oh, one son came by to pick up the inheritance. They would have then made the connection if said son remained to be on the committee.
We don't know who else is on the committee at this point though. And maybe like we don't know the identity of the sons yet. Like fully, they might have changed names or whatever. But one, we need to figure out who these sons are. Two, what the fuck is going on with this committee that they don't want this looked into? Why? Like, friends of one karma? They can't be friends of one karma. Are they friends of one karma?
One Karma has no friends.
There's one karma on this committee.
He's in jail
No, I know.
and possibly dead.
I think he might be
Wait,
dead by this
2005.
time.
I want to see when this case is set.
Yeah, this whole thing, what is the justice has already spoken? This is so Quranish bull nonsense.
Okay, so
Hold it!
I looked it up on the wiki, even though all the dates as far as we know in the Ace Attorneyverse is very fungible. So we don't necessarily have like canon years for anything. But according to the wiki, some calculation, the whole deal with Qurine and the Defense Culpability Act that made being a defense attorney illegal, all of that shenanigans, happened in 2005. This is happening in 2019. So there is a very good case.
Wait,
That-
sorry, what was happening in 2005?
This thing we're doing right now.
Yes.
2005 is when the whole thing where the Defense Culpability Act that made being essentially, if you're a defense attorney in Qurine and the person you are defending is found guilty, you also will be found guilty, and that was a way to suppress defense attorneys, specifically Durkee.
Yeah, okay.
All of that happens in 2005,
Okay.
and then like 20 something years later we deal with the fallout of it, right, as Phoenix and Apollo.
Okay.
This case, this is the situation we're in right now, is 2019. So Garan has been secretly half in power. Well, not secretly, people think she's in power. Her sister is actually not dead, but people think she's dead. But Garan has been in power. That attitude around like a goddess of about goddess and the law has existed from at least then. You might have a point that there is, even though they don't ever make it explicit in the series, like they don't mention Qurine at all in investigations, like not a single.
No, wait, hold on. Isn't this happening just a few weeks after the events of the original trilogy are done?
Yes, the defense couple, all the shit that happened in Qurine happened long ago. We are dealing with the fallout in Spirit of Justice, which happened 7 years from this point. So Qurine has a big like power struggle that leads to defense attorneys having to deal with like bullshit. 2005. Apollo is baby at that point, right? His birth dad dies.
When is Apollo Justice set? What year is Apollo Justice set?
7 years from now. 7 years from this.
So what year is this?
2019.
Are you telling me that Phoenix Wright stuff etc. is 2018 to 2019-ish? In
2016, 2017, 2018-ish is Phoenix Wright trilogy. 2 weeks later is this, guys. The first case happens like after 2 weeks of Phoenix's the case with Dahlia and company.
Okay, and then like 7 years. Do you mean to say that
Wait. So
Okay.
Trials and Tribulations happens 2016, 17, 18-ish, blah blah blah, right? 2 weeks later, first case of investigations.
Yes, okay, I understand that. So you're saying we are now here in gaming 2019. Okay,
Yeah.
so you're saying 7 years from now is 2026.
6.
Okay, right. So you're telling me Apollo Justice's stuff has not happened Yet
In real time, yes,
We-
it has not happened
we
yet.
are 2 years before Apollo Justice.
We are 3 years or so before the events of Apollo Justice. Yes, Apollo Justice is set in the future. The Apollo Justice trilogy is set in the future. Which is why you have technology like Athena's. And whatever fucking Mason system Phoenix wrangled up. It is in the future, yes. We are currently halfway in Phoenix's disbursement.
Are you telling me that like ChatGPT, AI, etc. is like the precursor to Athena's stuff?
It could possibly be, you know what? It could very well be. I mean, we see a lot of like AI robot stuff in Dual Destiny specifically.
Yeah. Anyway, let's keep going. Committee guys.
I was trying to say that you have your idea that the goddess of justice Gavel is prattling on about is the Qurine system. Possibly has some legs.
Like, I'm not saying she's borrowed it wholeheartedly. I feel like she's gone on like a few, like, you know, exchanges during her studies or whatever and got some notions.
And the timeline works. The timeline works for the religion to have been co-opted into some sort of like legalese thing to uphold the whole like Defense Capability Act, and Gavel could very well have been. There's something to it. I do not know why no one else has made the connection as far as I can tell, but there's something to it. The timeline works. They just never mentioned Qur'an in any of the investigations we done. But this is the only other spiritual thing we have that's aside from Qur'an.
Objection! Hold it! Objection! Hold it! Hold it! Objection!
Can't wait for my avocado woody to dry. With technically a snuggly, but close enough.
What is the thing we don't have an answer to?
Why would he do it?
Yeah.
I don't know how you prove that. Oh, is he asking what kind of evidence do we not have an answer to? We don't know what the deal with the photo is.
Yeah.
Yeah, the photo's a loose end. The photo of the kids is a loose end.
We don't know where the kids are.
Yeah, and also like, if we have it, it's suspicious that we have it. What happened to them? Yeah, they're loose end.
Gusto's son visited his father daily up through the semi-final.
Yeah, and then the kids went missing. One came to claim his inheritance, and then the moved.
Objection!
Oh, that wasn't it.
Was it on the wrong statement?
Let me double check. But the question is also a little bit confusing because asking like, basically going to say like, we don't have evidence for blah.
Gonna try it on this one.
Oh no, it's not the photo. It's the Gemini thing. No, not the statue. The analysis. Because we don't know. Yeah, like we don't know whose blood it is.
We think it's artist.
We think it's artist. We don't know what it is. We don't know who it is specifically.
Objection!
I thought it was a photo, but that was wrong. A little bit wrong.
I thought we made a decently logic connection that it was artist, but okay.
Can't make that connection though. Like,
Yeah,
how
but-
many times have we like logic that? Oh, it's totally this guy's blood. Like, you know, it's totally like this guy's blood, but it's not. It's mine. Throw the kids over.
Well, yes, that's why we knew the bloody body was hidden there.
Overruled.
Oh, the man has woken up, okay.
And all this like, you know, this is your grandfather, your granduncle from this case. Like a weird family reunion. I knew your dad. It's like, oh my god, it's like going to like a family wedding or something and we're like, everyone's coming on the woodwork. Or when dad died, and I was having to message people to let them know. And all of these people started coming out of the woodwork. They're like, oh yeah, I was your dad's friend in school. Or something or other. And them telling me their stories, which was a lot. You know.
Oh, he's sweating! Oh, he's sweating!
Like, oh my god, he's Shafiq's daughter. Now
Sweating.
he's sweating.
Oh. After all this, will we find out that it was a bloody accident and he hit his head on a bloody mountain or something?
All of this trouble, and he just slipped.
Yeah.
On some ice.
Probably.
He died of natural causes.
And they wanted to argue with Gavel that like, oh, it should be reduced to manslaughter if that or like.
And like, it turns out Samson is actually guilty, but just of like OHS issues.
Oh man, all the jazz.
What?
She's like, you don't have to pay any attention to what these fellows say. They have no authority. I am Judge Gravity Girl. He's like, yay, someone's on my side. And then she's like, oh, don't worry. Everything's going to be okay. But perhaps you could begin by what actually happened 18 years ago and explain it to Edgeworth. She's asking him the same question Edgeworth asked him. And he thought he got out of it. Sorry, I'm playing with something and I keep dropping it.
Objection!
Okay. Alright, Gavel. Hey.
That's like a lot of effort.
Mm.
Look at the stat. It's like, I can smell your sarcasm all the way over here, guys.
Like the accused Gavel of like wanting to trying to use him to cover up stuff. And I'm like, I think she's just realizing she's in a rock and a hard place situation. She has to bring you in, but she is probably also your best ally against the committee.
Mm-hmm.
So I think she's warming up to you, Edward. Because she wants to hear every point you're making. She wants to hear what they have to say, so...
Yeah.
Objection!
Yeah, at this point you don't really have anything to finger him to it.
We have the photo.
Yeah, but the photo's just like, oh, you had kids, so what?
Hmm.
Not, it's circumstantial. Like, if anything, it should be even more proof they could use, like, see, why would I kill him? Our sons were friends. Just for fun. You remember this conversation that you clearly did not have? Friendship ended with frost. Sugar is now my best friend.
Hmm.
And Kay just goes into like in corporate espionage now. I mean, that's kind of what her dad and company were doing.
Sorry?
Kay like decides the great thievery would be corporate espionage.
Yeah.
It's like, ooh, you can steal using photos? Ooh. It's like, well, that's pretty much what your dad did.
Hmm.
Corporate espionage. The great thief. White collar crime. Finally.
Objection!
Is it gonna come down to the fact that Gusto's son ate whatever Frost prepared and this whole thing's been a misunderstanding?
Gone's been the one walking around eating people's food.
And well, did she eat what he prepared for Gusto? Oh God.
Mind games time again. Kay knows what's up.
Mm-hmm.
Objection!
Same knows. Yep.
Ooh, an opponent. Frost took the pictures. Frost took the cookbook pictures, so he didn't need to be part of the whole thing anymore. Gee, thanks. Well, like the heart attack. Okay, Hedgehog. You should be staying right there till we work this out.
Yep.
Always been to Zenpa.
Yep. But it's not a confectioner's book though. I don't bide your time when he's sleeping. When he's sleeping, he's meant to attack.
Oh, is he sleeping now? Okay.
He's sleeping now, yeah. But that's not what the recipes are, though. They're not candy recipes.
I don't know which one.
Try which one. If you get a dead end, it won't punish you. Yeah, let's go to the other one.
Are you sleeping?
Or not.
Why isn't that anything breaking?
There's more to do. It's the first step. There's more.
For the sun. What are the sounds?
Oh, you could attack there.
Hmm.
He wasn't sleeping, but he could have attacked there.
Nothing life-threatening, but he pushed him to get medicine? What?
It was it's going to be that thing where like Mati Tobaye got in trouble for in Creatrix.
Maybe it's like insulin or something.
Yeah, this whole time is literally just insulin. Like nothing with a funny name, it's just insulin.
Oh, it's this bloody everybody not having taste buds thing.
They all got COVID before it was cool.
It's this taste thing.
That Samson has. Because it's a HIPAA violation, Edgeworth. Another mark in the Edgeworth is problematic. Violates HIPAA. The developers somehow predicted COVID. You hear the thing about how you can kind of track when COVID started in the US by the number of negative reviews Yankee Candles has on Amazon and when they appear.
The what has on Amazon?
Yankee Candles is like this big candle company in the US. And during the start of COVID, they started to get a lot of bad reviews on Amazon from people going, these candles have no scent. I can't smell anything on them. They're false promises. It's like, oh, all of these people had COVID. So they're like, just track the Yankee Candle reviews index.
They needed Frost's taste buds too to check his work.
Rob doesn't know a thing about how to make anything sweet.
No. He needed his taste buds to check his work.
Taste buds or
No.
someone else's taste buds?
No, so like he's doing the making.
Yeah, no, I understand your argument. I am saying, and as an alternative, doesn't understand anything about flavor, but someone else in this room does.
Ooh, scone.
No, not scone. He just talked about his son.
Yes, I know. So his son comes and tests everything, but he's claiming his son has the condition also. So you're saying, oh no, if the son is fine, it's the father. Okay.
Yeah, that's what Edgeworth is arguing. It's like,
I thought Edge is arguing both.
yep. I wonder what everyone else is seeing when this happens.
Yeah, they're having a conversation, I assume.
Yeah.
Like it's only Edgeworth's mind or whatever that it's chess.
Yeah, but does he like live narrate what's happening?
No, I
Does
don't
everyone-
think he does. That's his thoughts inside thoughts. Well, it might be on his face with Kay able to read him so easily.
Does this man have an inside voice?
I want Kay to see Edgeworth with Phoenix. To have Edgeworth and Phoenix in the same room with Kay there. I want to see what that looks like, what like Kay says. Because whether, like, whatever the conversation, it might be the most innocent fucking conversation ever. But like for then Kay to be able to narrate what Edgeworth is thinking at some point because Kay reads his face so well.
Kay and Eddie. They both need to be there.
That's true. I would love to see Eddie, and I think Gumshoe would be an added bonus. But also,
I've seen the two together like 500 times. This is
no, but also like, no, but Gumshoe would then be like receiving new information.
Gumshoe's just there.
Like, because I feel like Gumshoe has like a slight inkling, but like he's not gonna ever.
Gumshoe fully knows. That's why he was like,
You think so?
whenever shit happened with Edgeworth, Gumshoe was like, I'm going to Phoenix first.
Oh, okay. Like, yeah, okay.
Not like the whole-
I mean, you make a good point, but I don't know if Gumshoe like realizes it's like romantic, right? I think Gumshoe would very much enjoy like Kay and Eddie like confirming it,
You have to say about what's happening.
confirming it, right? And then
Get Maya in there as well to
I
like
don't know
compare.
about Maya. I don't know about Maya, but Pulp.
No, Pearl would be too upset.
No,
Like-
I think Pearl.
Phoenix and Maya belong together, and any suggestion to the contrary gets your Pearl.
I think an older Pearl would switch over quick smart. An older Pearl, a slightly older Pearl might get over the idea and just go, oh, Phoenix with maths, okay, and be very excited. But I might be quiet about it, but be very excited. I think that would be hilarious. See, I think
just like, what is happening with my dad?
Francisca would wisecrack because Francisca knows, right?
Oh, Francisca fully would.
Francisca would wisecrack.
Fool! Both of you fools! Double whip.
So,
Both of you.
who else? Just put the reactions. Do you know what I mean? Like it'll be Kay that calls it out or something, but like for the ensuing reactions.
Because Maya reads Phoenix like a book also. Like Maya also has a kind of weird ability to psychic read Phoenix. So that's why having Maya and Kay together comparing notes.
Ooh, because they'll be besties doing this.
Yes,
Immediate besties doing this.
Yeah.
It'd be so funny.
And then they somehow tried to get Francisca on board, and she's like, okay. Doesn't want to.
I feel like Francisca doesn't even need to be there in the beginning. Like Francisca.
No, he just finds out later what's happening.
Yeah, Francisca waltzes in later and like has always just known and it just makes this wise crack about like, oh yeah, finally or whatever. And like, I don't think anything even needs to end up happening. It is just like the first time it's actually said out loud. Like both of them might be embarrassed about it, and I mean they might dance around each other and tiptoe around each other even more afterwards. Like it might not be the time they start anything, right? But it's like the first time it's like openly acknowledged. Because I can just like the level of embarrassment they will go through.
Yeah, Francisca would just make it explicit. And,
They would be so
like, in a way
mortified.
that she thinks everyone knows this already.
Yeah.
It's like Kay and Maya will be like, yes, confirmed. And Phoenix and Edge will be like, what? She's like, what? What? No one knows these fools.
The fools themselves don't know.
Oh my god, I just realized I did one of my assignments wrong.
Oh no.
Well, it's not bad, really. I just did too much. Like, the assignment was like, this is for one of my MBAs has like a field immersion, field work project thing. And the assignment actually is pick 3 organizations you want to work with, talk to the advisor about your ideas, And then from those ideas, pick one, and write 800 words about why. I somehow skipped the pick one bit and wrote 800 words each about all three.
Oh dear.
I am a fool.
Ooh, okay.
Hold it!
It's a phoenix! It's a phoenix!
Wait, what's the phoenix?
He made the phoenix with his things.
Oh, right. I thought it was like, and he talked about Phoenix. Like, where did he know who Phoenix is?
Hold it! Overruled.
Jep aja. Realize Gusto has a seahorse on his hand.
Hold
A
it!
pregnant seahorse at that. I wonder why.
Pregnancy what?
Look at his hand. When we get to Gusto again. Hello, Lynn4951. Welcome.
Hello! Thanks for joining us. Wait, what are we looking at now?
When he gets back to doing the sugar pump, you will see on one of his hands, the hand that's hiding right now, he has a tattoo of a pregnant seahorse.
Edgewood said doohickey.
They see?
Yeah, I see. It's an interesting burn.
Burn or tattoo? Oh, there was some true. The boss was sweet. Hello.
Hello. Actually, hold the phone. I need to go to the bathroom. I need a bathroom break. I'll be right back.
Oh my god. Okay. Welcome. I am Creatrix Tiara. You can't see me, but I'm here. I am the other disembodied voice. I sometimes do pigeon teeth tubing. I haven't in a while, but I'm getting a model upgrade. So maybe one day you'll see my model again. But hi. We're just playing Ace Attorney Investigations. The Edward series. We are at case 3 of game 2. I have played all the games. So I'm caught up. Mari is playing them blind. So I'm here more as a repository of information and random silliness. We've been doing this since 2020. This was our lockdown project, and here we are. We have gone through, I think, almost all the games. Obviously we're doing this. We did not play much of Justice for All on air. 4 straight hours. Yeah, we started at what, 7:30? So it's almost 12 now. So yeah, I guess, I mean, this is very common for us, I guess. It's once a week, so we're not doing this like every day, which helps. But yeah. Where are you watching us from? We're in Melbourne, Australia, so it's almost midnight.
You don't want
Hello.
to annoy me. Is what you want. Are you coming? Get or what?
And apparently, is Osaki there?
He's trying to make up his mind about whether he's coming in or not. I'm gonna give him like 2 seconds before he wants to like venture in.
Which part of 8 p.m.? Which part of Asia? I am from Malaysia originally. Mari is, well, I don't want to argue. So
What? You don't want to what?
I'm just talking to Lynn, and I was asking where did Lynn is watching us from, and Lynn is in somewhere in Asia where it is 8 p.m.
Ooh. Oh, you're like 2 hours behind us, so you're like Singapore, Malaysia-ish?
No. It's a bit more. It's almost midnight our time. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So you're Perth time. Yeah, Perth time.
So it will be. The Singapore right now is almost 9. So an hour before the like Thailand maybe.
Oops. So like what? Laos? Thailand?
Yeah, potentially. We're just like guessing. I just look because I have like a little square for Joe Baru on my phone. It's almost 9 o'clock there, so.
Yeah, hi, I'm from Sri Lanka. Tiara's from Malaysia, but like hop skip game from Bangladesh.
Yeah, I mean, well, my neighbors in Malaysia. Yeah, Thailand then.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, people say hop skip from Bangladesh as though I had anything to do there. No, I have only been there for holiday. I was never raised there. I just had a passport.
But thanks for joining the stream.
It was like I've had news reports like, oh, this Bangladeshi, like, oh my god, I was only Bangladeshi by technicality, like highly inaccurate.
Oh, that's important. Oh yeah, we do this every Saturday at around. We start at about probably like 4:30ish your time-ish. 3-4 your time, We start at 7:30 Australian Eastern Daylight Savings Time now because we're on Daylight Savings where we are. So we are GMT plus 11, if that helps. And we try to do this every Saturday. We play through Ace Attorney games, and if we have other mystery games, we play those as well. But we're both currently based in Melbourne, in Australia. It's lovely to have you here. It's very exciting. How did you find us?
Hey, thank you.
Oh, thanks. Thanks for following. Oh, yeah, yes, of course we talk about all sorts of things. We've been knackered the night away, and then sometimes we have been very fast away. Sometimes we chat so much we almost forget to play the game.
Yeah.
Okay, I've missed things. Wait.
Hold it!
Okay.
Hold it! Hold it!
Are you all planning to test today? Yeah, I think that's the plan. I mean, we're at the end, so
Yeah.
the searching for people playing Ace Attorney. You know what? Fair.
That's alright. Aw, thank you. Thank you for following. It's very sweet of you. Yes, we'll finish this case today. We are nearly at the end of this case. So like I said, we've been going through it very quickly. But I've been a bit more tired today than usual, so not as peppy. Short of cash flow. Yeah, he was always in financial trouble. Okay.
Yes, artists never have any money.
Okay. I feel like we need to present something and I haven't the foggiest what to present. Or where.
We'll try not to get sick, but thank you for the concern, Lynn. Alright, go through the lines again. So going right up to a semi-final, yeah. He and the family designing. Okay.
Ah, see, rest well later, don't get sick. Oh, thank you. Actually, like, you know, I have... this is not to boast or anything. It's been... I've been trying to do a writing stream daily in the morning, and that kind of went out the window because in the last 2 weeks I've been in the emergency... I've been in the emergency room twice. Once for my own thing, once for I was supporting somebody else.
Does somebody else bring me? I will just out myself.
I was not going to out you. You were not
It
coming.
was fine in the end, but
Yeah,
you know,
yeah,
at the
yeah. So
Yeah.
both were really big nights, and it has thrown off sleep patterns and other things quite a little bit. So yeah, and then
I'm sorry.
I have had a few other things happen as well. So it's been a weird month, let's say. Jeez. So I'm hoping to get back into doing more daily streams and stuff. I usually do writing streams in the morning, 7:30 again in the morning, my time. So probably way too early for you, really. Yeah, I'm trying. Hey, what were you saying about where we have to go now?
Okay, you face kangaroo on a fight on your own. First, but mine, you did alone. Okay. It really takes you in the final on the organization.
I mean, do we present something? What are trying to say?
Do we have a picture of the 2 entries?
No.
No, that would be helpful.
Yeah.
Cause it's like we can show the design.
Just. I think we have to present this. I don't know what we're up to. Okay, that was good. That was right. Oh. Oh, the sun went missing. The sun went missing.
Yeah.
That's right. Suns went missing. Did Frost have to step in and make his... Did Frost have to make the entry for him because he was worried about his son? Oh, his son wasn't there to taste test. His son wasn't there to help him.
Yeah. Yeah, why I did see your notifications that you had the morning streams and I was very surprised. I was like, don't you have work?
So what happened is because I work for a place where most people are on Brisbane time and they don't have daylight savings time. It's only a few states that do. I am 1 hour ahead, so either I start earlier in the morning my time, or like the usual time I would start, but then I am like 1 hour ahead of them, so it's 7:30 their time in the morning. But it's normal time for me, so the best thing for me to do is move 1 hour ahead so that I'm starting when they're starting. Otherwise it's going to be confusing. But my Victorian counterpart has decided to stick with the same time, so he can get off at 5 his time and spend more time with his kid, which is fine, and then I just go 9:30 to 6. So that has allowed me to have a far more relaxed morning. So it does give me about an hour for a writing stream. So, and it's not great because it's like I'm not a morning person at all, but it does mean that I get to spend my energy, the first bit of my energy when I wake up goes on my writing and not on my work, which is great. Because otherwise, like, work tends to take up whatever energy I do have. So then I don't get writing done afterwards.
Have you found it helpful to have the writing streams?
Yeah, it was. It was up until, like, I think that one day I went into hospital. I've been trying to, like, I managed about 5 days. I was trying to do it daily, but there were some days where I was like, okay, I'm gonna give myself a break because, yeah, I'm still not on that proper sleep cycle schedule change. So, and then I ended up going into emergency, and that really shot everything to pieces.
Oh yeah.
So, because I came out at 5 in the morning. There was
Have
no
people
way.
come by?
Huh?
Have people come by?
Yeah. Couple of people. And people are watching it afterwards as well, so that's fine.
Oh, that's fun.
So I will get back to it. And I wanted to have it be something consistent and just work on it.
What have you been writing?
Working on the crime fiction book because it needs a whole redraft because the main plot line is okay, but some of the other bits had to change because I didn't want it as connected to the police system as it previously was in the first draft. Partly because I think I would have written myself into a corner not knowing certain things.
Mm-hmm.
But also now what I'm trying to do is make sure that I'm not accidentally objectifying characters and things. So like, if a particular character is going to objectify people, that's one thing. But like in general, in the main, allowing characters to speak for themselves rather than being spoken about and that sort of thing. One character's had like a complete, not a complete change. Their personality and everything is much the same, but they're in a different profession, and that has meant a bit of rejigging of their lifestyle and things. Oh, thank you for the good luck wishes. On the crying kind of faces. I also felt like that. I went in the first time when it was me going in. I went in at 10 and I was there till 5, and then they cleared me and everything was fine. So we worked out what it was, and it wasn't anything major. And then the second time was like, again, we went in at 10 and came out at 6, right? And again, wasn't anything major. And that's why we came out so late. We were like at the bottom of the list. Yeah.
Oh, talking about the time I ended up in hospital.
Yeah, both times, like I also had to, even though it was, nothing was happening, the tests they were trying to do, the different tests they were trying to do just took a while to go through. So.
Yeah, it wasn't anything major. My test results have been slowly coming in, and it's all just been like normal. Great.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, and then like last week I broke a tooth, so I'm working on that as well. So I've got like half a tooth at the moment, and then in a couple of weeks I'm gonna have another natural proper tooth in there. So it's like it's been one thing after the other.
Bodies are fun. /s. So
how did that
happen?
Oh, the
How
tooth
did you
thing.
break a tooth, Mari? It's quite the story.
It isn't anything major. Like I had this tooth that needed a root canal, so I went and got the first part of it done, and they said come back in 3 weeks. We made an appointment, and then 1 week before that appointment was due, I'm just eating pizza, I bite down on pepperoni, and this teeth decides to break off. And I was very cross because I was like, I just spent money like doing the first bit of a root canal. What the heck? So I called up the dentist the next day, and they said, come in because the tooth will be exposed, so we want to just check and make sure you're okay. And so they were very kind, and they checked. They gave me they put some stuff on it to ensure that it didn't get infected. There's still some tooth in the gum, and then like the next day they said, come back, we need to like start working on this as soon as possible. So the next day I went in for about an hour or so to put in a little post in to the bit that was in the gums, what was left in the gums, so that they have something to build a new tooth around. So right now they've taken a mold and everything, so they're going to create a tooth in the lab, and then in a couple of weeks they'll let me know when it comes in, and they'll go fit it over the post. So right now you can see the post. Before there was just a gap, and now you can see the post sticking out. So I've got a baby tooth. But yeah, it was.
I have a lab created tooth.
I have a lab created too. I have 3 already, and then that'll be the 4th.
God, you are a cyborg.
I know, I am. I am.
You are living my dream, honestly. I want more than anything to have a cyborg body. I feel like people talk about like body dysphoria and stuff like that. Mine is, why is my body not a cyborg?
But also, then we had to rush to go do an escape room with Tiara, right? So we do the escape room with Tiara, but like when we got there, the car we were in, the boot.
Yeah, is the boot fixed now?
Well, I don't know actually. I have to ask Andrew because the boot of the car wouldn't close, so we were like, oh no. So then we went to do the escape room, have a little bit of dinner. The fire alarm in the building went off while we were having dinner, and I just refused to get up. I was like, that's okay, I'm gonna die here with my Coke bottle. Because I was so tired and I was so fed up at that point. I was like, what even is my life? And then thankfully it like stopped, so obviously it wasn't an issue.
We got to your place, and then I ended up going to
Yeah. Then we come home, and my partner calls the auto car people, whatever, to like come and help him fix the car, and they managed to get the boot closed so the battery didn't drain, but he had to take the car in for service, so he did that anyway earlier in the week. And but before that, we come upstairs, we're playing cards and things, and then suddenly we had to take Tiara to emergency, so we had to get in the car, go to emergency, and he had to leave us there. And yeah, at 6 a.m, I just got an Uber back, and I was like, I'm not gonna make it to the brunch at all.
Yes. What the hell? I'm so sorry.
No, that's alright. It's okay.
I feel like I should take you and Andrew out for a meal that does not involve someone getting to emergency, like on me. Just like I will thank you and an apology.
No way, don't worry about it, because like it's that sort of thing. And then like I'm tired today because one of my friends has been busy with the world of academia and stuff, and so they've just gotten back from a trip. And this is a friend who lives in Perth, and I used to live in Perth, so I don't see them as much anymore. And we were like, we were like best friends, and they wanted to chat to me, and I was like, yeah, okay. And we made a time to chat, which was like 7-8ish my time, and like just after they had finished work, and so we call. And my friend has assumed that it's going to be our usual. We used to do this when we were in the same state. We would actually like meet up and go to a pub and just spend the whole day talking about absolutely nothing. But it was a way for us to like de-stress and stuff. And so they had gotten ready with all their beers. And I went, oh, okay, that kind of chat. Oh dear. And so then we ended up talking like from about 8 p.m. till 3 a.m. my time. And like I look at the clock and it's 3 a.m. and I go, oh my god, what the heck. By this point my partner's gone to bed and everything, and I was like, oh god. And so of course today I didn't have much energy to do anything. I did do some gardening, so I'm very happy. So yeah, it's been a time.
It's been a time. Yeah, hectic day. That's what
Didn't, and nobody believes me about the pizza part, because like I told my sister and my mother on the day after it happened, like that it had happened, and they did not believe me that I bit down on pizza. Yeah, it does flow fast with friends. You should see us. We take forever. If we start talking, we take forever to play a game. Then finally we go, okay, right, like we're gonna stop here or whatever, or we finish a case. Right? And then we finish the stream and we're still chatting like for 2 hours on Discord.
At least you didn't like eat your tooth.
Huh?
At least you didn't eat your tooth.
I didn't what?
Eat your tooth.
There was no way, like it just, I was like, oh, there's something hard in my mouth. It didn't hurt, but was very weird, and I just sat there going, I've been in this situation before, I know how much it's gonna cost. Actually, actually, there's a really funny story about when I was overseas at uni in the States and I lived in a dorm. The resident assistant decided that because we were a co-ed dorm and a lot of the boys had been very loudly watching porn, etc., in their rooms, the best way to kind of temper a bit of peace between all the residents was to get all the girls into one room with her and, you know, have us watch some porn movies as well and make it a bit of a fun night because people were curious but also annoyed at the boys and everything like that. So yeah, she got everybody who was willing to go into the room and watch these porn movies, and she picked titles that were really bizarre. Like she picked 69th Sense, for example. And oh god, and that's a spoof of a old movie called The Sixth Sense with Bruce Willis. It's very like paranormal stuff. So yeah, instead of I see dead people, it's I see horny people or whatever. Right? So it was very, very funny. And that particular line happened, and she had snacks, and I was biting down on beef jerky, and I broke my tooth because I was laughing so hard and biting down on beef jerky, and I broke my tooth. And at that point, my roommate comes and knocks on my door and says, "Hey, your father's on the line." And so I had to go pick up the phone, and my father's like, "What are you doing?" And I said, "Well, we were watching porn in the resident assistant's room, and it was really stupid porn, and I was eating beef jerky, and I was laughing my sides out, and I've bitten down, and now I've lost a tooth."
Oh,
and I just told him straight on the phone. I just think my father probably thought this child has been put on the earth to be my jester.
So I was surprised you were that upfront.
Yeah, I was. I
would just be like, I had an accident and broke my tooth. I would not explain how the situation I was in when the tooth was broken.
Oh,
You know this?
yeah. No, I will tell. I have zero shame. Okay. I refuse.
I mean, I don't have a lot of shame either, but I just like, Dad does not need to know.
Nah, I have zero shame about that sort of thing. Like, I understand you. At that point in time, I was like, I'm not gonna like sugarcoat this for you. Oh, sorry. Oh, whoops. Whoop. We will tone it down. Thank you for informing us.
Well, yes, but also can't promise. We can't promise this is like a PG-13 stream, so.
Yeah, but now that I know, I will.
Well, now that we know it's useful.
Yeah, we will tone it down and maybe use some euphemisms, so it's not too much of an issue for anybody.
Yeah, fair. Letting us know.
But yeah, cool. But yeah, it was the funniest thing. Like I did much the same when I came to uni in Australia. Talk about strange things on a street corner with anybody. And I went to a university that was like Catholic, and I fully scandalized a lot of the students there. Just because, you know, they look at me and they think, oh, you know, you're Asian, you're probably very demure and quiet or whatever, you know, meek, etc. And then the next thing you know is like, should it come up? It's not like I'm not bringing the topic up out of thin air, but should it come up, I'm like quite yappy about it. And it doesn't matter who's around me, and they're just like, oh.
Stories you all have, Joe. You know what? We've been on this earth long enough. Like, you get to the point that insane shit just keeps happening. Like,
the stories we have, yeah, they are, yeah. So like, we are both we both do stuff in very artsy realms. Like, so I do writing, etc. Tiara does performance, and at one
Because among the other things I do is stage magic, but I haven't done it in 4 years. And I just got booked for like my first show in.
oh yes, I'm very excited, very proud.
Well, here's the problem though. I've been doing a little bit of rehearsal, and oh my god, my dexterity is gone.
Yeah, it'll come
Like
back.
the movement isn't moving, and I was just like, why did I sign up for this? I am a fraud. We will get to the show and everyone will figure out. Like, the funny thing is, my first show is all about my feelings of being a fraud, and now I actually am a fraud, because it's like, why none of the hands are handsing, which I need to do the things with the things, and oh, I told Mari to come, and now Mari's gonna be so disappointed, and oh no, should I quit? Should I just have it? Like, it's hard. Why is this not working? I haven't done it in 4 years.
Like, it'll be authentic. Like, so me and my partner are going to go see this show. So because it's like when I met Tiara, when I got to know Tiara had this show called Queer Lady Magician, but I never got to see this full show because I didn't know Tiara at the time, right? And by the time we got to know each other,
Enough, because you gave to the fundraiser.
huh?
But scheduling, you knew me then. You gave to the fundraiser, but scheduling this never worked out that you could see it.
I never came to the fundraiser. I promise you, I never.
No. I think you gave something to the possible.
I might have, but I don't think I ever came to any fundraising efforts.
No. There was one event. I don't think you were there. We weren't super close, but we knew each other enough.
Yeah, I have been stupidly online because I've been a freelancer in Australia. And so I've been online in a lot of creative spaces with other freelancers and other performers and people. So a lot of people that I met when I finally moved from Perth to Melbourne were people I already knew online, and we're finally meeting each other in person for the first time. It was very, very weird. But what I was going to say was like, because I was a freelancer for so long, I had to take all sorts of different jobs. And so I did bartending and all those sorts of things to make ends meet. And one of the things I did was I modeled for artists. So occasionally it was portraiture, but sometimes it was nude stuff, and it was quite fun because you're posing like with a group of people, and they ask you.
Just to clarify, this is not sexual in the slightest.
Yes,
Like,
yes.
it's really just like art.
Yeah, it's not.
It's not, like I have helped people. I've done live drawing modeling, and I've also like helped disabled students at live drawing classes. Literally everyone is so busy trying to work out how many circles to put to measure out your body. Like, you've got like
Yeah, and like it was fun for me because like sometimes you're doing it in the middle of winter and it's freezing and you're just hoping somebody's got a dressing gown and like heaters, and they make you feel comfortable, and then like they give you props and things, and it's like an exercise routine, honestly, because you have to hold you have to hold poses that make it look like you're moving, but you're not, right? Like you look like you're in the middle of an action, and they make you do like all these standing poses, then these like half crouching, kneeling poses, and then sitting, and then lying down poses. And you start with poses that go for about a minute, and then 5 minutes, and then 8 minutes, and then 10 minutes, and then 20 minutes when you're actually like sitting or lying down, so you can hold it. But they like to see how they want to practice drawing muscle movement under the skin, which is why they ask you to do very active poses. That's what they're practicing. And they're practicing speed as well, which is why they do like different time limits to see how much they can get down and everything. And yeah, so it's always like a group of people, and they're so shy. It's so funny. They're much more shy. You'd think you'd be the shy, embarrassed one. They are so embarrassed. Yeah. You go around, like you have tea breaks and things, and somebody comes and gives you your dressing gown, and then somebody gives you a cup of tea and a biscuit or something, and you like go around. I'm going around to see what people are doing. They're like, no.
No, don't! It is not my finest work. No, thank you.
And I've actually bought some of the artwork of people because I'm just like, I like it. What the fuck do I know? I'm just like going by what I like. I think you've drawn me really well. But it was so much fun. They pay you by the hour for it. But the problem was that you couldn't go it wasn't a steady thing because they like to have different shapes and sizes and varieties in models. So they'd have you one day and they'd have somebody completely different shape the next week and someone else the week after that. And so
Yeah.
you,
Had to make those
it was not a
classes,
very steady thing, but when you did get it, it was a lot of fun. And but I remember again telling my sister and my mother that I was doing it, and they were just like,
Oh my god.
I was like,
Meanwhile, my mom hears me say the word art and she immediately assumes the worst. Like I could not. When I started burlesque like 2009, and I had a video up. And at one point, mom started calling me every damn day for 2 months, including on my birthday, going, "How dare you do porn? How dare you do porn?" And I'm like, "How the fuck do you know what's happening?" Also, that's not what I was doing, but
no,
like yelling it. And I was like, "Who leaked this? What happened?" So I'm chasing down every last relative, to figure out, and I've made maybe some false accusations because I was like, "Who would know, right? Who would know?" And then finally it transpired. One of the cousins I got upset at finally told me what happened was that this random auntie who I had on my Facebook friends list, who I don't even remember, had seen the video, told my parents I was doing porn, and hence like my mom started lashing out. And ever since then, and now I have my Facebook profile a bit more of a lockdown. It's not my actual full name on there.
Yeah.
Even though now people think my fake Facebook name is my real name and have credited awards to me on that name, and I'm just like, can you please change it? No. It's Green Room Awards. I was like, well, we already did the social pictures, and I'm like, yeah, well, so I like blocked my mom off Facebook, and she got super offended. So I had to make a whole new profile just for her. My other profile got hacked, and then her profile got hacked, and none of us are I am on Facebook, but not on my usual one. But yeah, this is why it was like, don't tell! No. And there was few pictures of me dancing in the park, and my mom thought I was on drugs, and my sister had to tell her no, Tiara's just being a hippie. I don't know if that actually helped.
Tiara's just being a hippie.
You got to be frank. No, the world riots.
Being a hippie. No, I think
Happy birthday. Why are you doing porn? I'm like, Mom.
I don't think it was that angle. It was just my mom was shocked that I would even consider doing that, because it was something that, like, at the time that I told her about it, she had never ever thought that it would be something any of us wanted to do or try out. And then I think she had thought of me as having certain body image issues, so she was very surprised I'd be comfortable enough to do it also. And I think her main thing was also like, oh, I feel bad that you're struggling for money, that you have to resort to it. So it's just like, it's nice that there's the money, obviously, that helps me, because I can't say I'm not struggling, I am, but I didn't do it just for the money. I did it also because I was intrigued by the whole thing, and I get something out of it. I get some exercise out of it, as far as I'm concerned. So, Release the sun. The sun is no longer my... Oh my god, what has happened to the sun? This is the big... You loved your son. Now your son is no longer your concern. Is the sun dead? What has happened? As soon as I got my sense of taste back, I went straight to Zen powder.
What are you imagining? It's probably wrong.
Is our agent the sun? Is our agent the sun? The agent, the security agent fellow? Is he the son?
So, who? Bronco?
Bronco me Bronco.
Who's the security agent too? Not Bronco.
No, man, the other fellow from Zenpa, the Zenpa fellow.
Oh, Zengfa fellow. Oh, Lang. No, not Lang.
Not
Lang's
Lang.
dad is very high up in Zengfa politics.
Okay, but this fellow gone back to Zenpa, okay? What kind of father is this fellow?
Right? Dad!
Look, listen, I don't understand. First you going, I love my kid. Then we say, okay, you lied about the kid having the condition and you having the condition, right? Even so, I still thought, okay, yeah, but he likes his kid. The kid's coming around all the time and all the rest of it, right?
Yeah.
Kid at least must like him. What does he mean? He's got ties off with the kid for good. What?
He's just using the kid, yeah.
What?
Although, well, I can't say it because it's pointless, but
Anatomy is hard. Hyperia, yes. Anatomy is very hard. I can't draw to save my life. He abandoned the kid?
I started learning how to draw last year, and I think I did okay, but then life happened. So,
I didn't even know you were starting to learn to draw. What?
well, I followed a Skillshare course. Did you not see my pictures from when I followed a Skillshare illustration course early last year? I posted my work up. Like, look, I made these.
No. I mean, I rarely look at things like I rarely look at posts on socials now. I'm on TikTok maybe, but that and YouTube, but that's it. The other platforms I use like I use when I use when I post something, you know. It's not so much going through seeing what my friends are up to and everything. Yeah, so I do feel bad about that because the first person to retweet or share anything I post is Tiara, and then I look at it and go, Tiara, you have like some sort of notification and goes ding.
Yeah, you're sending me like 500 TikTok videos
Yes,
a day.
yes.
Not that I don't appreciate it, but I'm just like, I'm so sorry if I don't give you a response.
Oh no response required. Like you've actually bothered to like put on a notification that tells you exactly whenever I tweet so you can retweet it.
I do have like
I knew it.
notifications on when you tweet that.
I knew it. Like I have turned I've turned all notifications off. I am a bad friend. I don't know when you post shit.
I turned every other notification off, but like Brad. There's a couple of friends that I have as notified. You, Brad, and I think like the home Slack account, because that's how I find out when the webcomic updates.
Yeah.
That's about it. I like anyone else I would consider doing this for, just aren't on Twitter. So
Yeah, I just it's so sweet, but I just feel very bad because I'm just like I'm no notifications, nothing. I've turned locations off on my phone and everything. It's just yeah.
I mean, you're still actively on Twitter, and I'm not really on Twitter, so.
Jesus Christ, this man! I think we can. What is the statute of limitations on abandonment?
Forever. I didn't post all the art up here. I thought I did. I'm gonna find some Insta photos of it, but I think I missed a few drawings.
Why is he calling out for gumshoe? Oh, the blood test, the blood.
Oh no, there, here it is.
Did he kill his son? His son died?
What happened to his son?
Yes. Did he come to get the cook? It can't be the cookbook he's after, right? If the things are of no use anymore. Oh no, it could be still. He wants to still fix the taste disorder thing. But no, he took pictures of it, didn't he?
Yeah, I posted it. I posted
Ah,
some of the-
Gumshoe to the rescue!
I just posted a few links of the stuff I was doing with the Skillshare course on your chat.
Ah, okay, wait, let's go have a look, see. Oh, there's a pretty snake!
I literally just followed along a Skillshare tutorial. Just look through the sides. There's multiple pictures in each post.
Oh, okay, sorry, I didn't realize. Oh, yes, okay. Snake 1, snake 2. Oh, pretty. Oh, these are cute. Oh my god.
Yeah, every art teacher ever had told me my art was terrible and I should never do art ever. So it's taken me a long time to get okay with drawing.
Yeah. Oh my god, this leaf. Monstera.
I just follow along, very beginner, but
Ah, okay. So this was just illustration stuff.
yeah, it's an illustration because it's hard to use Procreate. The donut, yeah. Yeah, the donut was pretty good. It's a bit thick, but
Oh my god, I love the egg one.
oh, did you? I thought the egg yolk was a little bit too pointy.
I think it's so funny though that it's pointy.
I like the pizza one out of that.
I mean, it's like a little pyramid egg.
Little pyramid egg. Yeah, see, you can tell I was fresh. I like the pizza one. The pizza one looked very professional. I was like, I made that.
Oh.
Thank you. You're all very kind. Much kinder than all my art teachers.
Ooh. Test race art. Test race art. Where is Gumshoe in this picture? Oh, why is he all the way at the top? Okay. Right.
It's over there. Ta-da! Na-na-na-na.
Half the time you're in another world, winner.
The winner has dumbass syndrome.
Now, what if it's the kid's blood? That's the best part.
Oh my god, can you imagine?
Why is everybody always helping him? Because they... Well, I can't say it's not... It's because he's nice to them, because sometimes he ain't, but...
God. I'm not wrong. Oh.
None them more nice?
That. How is it his blood?
Well, now he's definitely somewhat implicated. Explain yourself, young man.
He's actually dead. He and Artie swapped places and he is actually dead.
I mean, that is a theory.
That is a theory. A game theory thing.
Oh, is that why? Is that why the boy had to disappear? The son had to
Body of the
disappear.
voice.
No. If we are right, I mean, how can we be right though? They did ID the dead body as Artie.
Yes.
So this has to be Gusto.
I would not have spoiled such a big thing at you by being like, "Oh, they actually swapped." And I just like to bring fun.
He needed to erase proof of him being involved.
Maybe. You know, I actually fully forgot this was a thing that happened. Yes, I've played all of it.
Yeah, oh by the way, yeah, I'm coming in blind, but Tiara has played like throughout the whole thing. So they are just here to snark and be the encyclopedia of information on all things Ace Attorney.
Just earlier this evening, we had this whole thing about like the timeline, cause like, if, you know how like Gavel goes on and on and on and on about the goddess of justice, and Mari was been asking all this time if it has anything to do with Khura'in, and you know, in the investigations game, they never mentioned Khura'in by name. So at first I thought, well, not likely, could be just like a separate thing that Gavel is into. But then I looked up the timing of when all the stuff in Spirit of Justice happens with the Defense Culpability Act, and you know, the whole thing when they make being a defense attorney essentially illegal, blah, all the power struggle and blah 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 blah. That is roughly 2005, roughly. This game takes place roughly 2019, so it is entirely possible. It's entirely possible that Verity Gavel's Goddess of Justice is related to that era in Khura'in where suddenly there's this whole thing about defense attorneys being illegal. Maybe they used religion as a means to enact that. That's a theory that came up because Mari pointed that out, and it made me look up timelines, and now you might have started something. Yeah, right. Yeah, Mari cooked here. I added some of the base things because it's like no one else ever talks about like a goddess of justice at any point.
I just got very annoyed. I was like, enough with this Khura'in nonsense.
What?
Yeah, I just got very annoyed and went, enough with this Khura'in nonsense, because she keeps going on about it. It's just like, child, right? Jeez.
Right? You know, it's not to say that there is only one religion in the entire universe of Ace Attorney, and that's Khura'inism. But
Yeah.
Yeah, there is something. There is something that I went to look up the timing. It does kind of work out.
Take that!
Oh my god, it is right. I was just.
Well, where else? Then we don't have anything else to
No, I was just like, you know, I was getting a little confused about the train of thought they were on.
Alright, thanks for hanging out, Lynn.
Okay, you're going. Thank you. So sweet of you to drop by.
Hey,
I hope you get to join us another time. We'll tell you all the stories.
Let's stay for web stories.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Aw, have a good night's sleep.
Yay. Yay, peoples.
People with skin. So he made lyre strings and then it was very salty because you poor Con is eaten like somebody's blood. You.
Yep. That's why the liar brings strings for her salty. Can you guys go look at the history a little bit?
Yeah.
It's up to the point about where they when he presents the salt lamp. Just want to catch up or something. Yeah, okay, get it down. Want to kill Mr. Frost, stain with his blood. Yep. But we can find no traces of salt. Yep. The lamps were both broken, both smashed. Yep. We had Gusto's blood. Anyone's blood trying to last. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I just wanted to know some piece of information. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, because she nicked him, okay? Instantly went away, yeah. This is a little bit weird to me too, because the Gusto we met 18 years ago did not seem this bad. Do you know what I mean?
Mm.
It's a bit like, what the fuck? So it's a little bit, feels like a little bit out of left field, some part of it, but... Why is he laughing about it? Oh, statute of limitations is out. Okay.
Yeah, the statute limitation is a factor.
You mean on that? Somebody getting for abandonment of kid. He took pictures. Where was the sun is my question. I'm still worried. Child welfare. Massive issue in Japan for me, huh? Oh, this is hitting hard for AG.
Right? Yeah, it's like, you know, my dad died. You asshole.
He thinks Frost stopped his son from showing up. He couldn't die. You fool! What? Like you did what? What kind of guardian are you? Your son doesn't show up, so you can't win something important to you. But there's no zero concern for the son's welfare. Like what?
Narcissist parents.
Yes. Narcissist parents. Maybe the son did this on purpose.
Did what?
Did this on purpose, this whole like... Okay, so he goes into Tangaro's room and he takes the pictures.
Dude, it has this whole thing about never meet your heroes. I mean, I guess an attorney could do it, make a case for it that way. When was Eddie pretending to be dumb? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but who put it in the chocolate though? Wow.
Oof. Man, she's being honest about the whole bloody thing though, like that she's a pharmacist.
Well, she didn't let anyone else know. She was there because Judy invited her to for some sort of shenanigans around the cookbook. But it's a very common reason for any cases that involve a frozen body. So convoluted.
How do people write these things?
Right? And Gregory wouldn't have died. And Edward.
Oh my god, now he's giving this child a complex. As if she didn't have one before.
Yeah, it's not your fault he went and murdered somebody. Fucking. Yeah, didn't you work that out, Edward?
Hmm. So are they implying that there is somebody on the police force distorting case reports? And so that's leading... Oh, sorry. Okay.
Dot.
Wait. So, initial detective so bad job. Never told prosecutor that body had vanished. So then Wong Karma unwittingly replaced Tangaroa under arresting absence of a body. Okay. So then Wong Karma got caught out. Okay. That's what they're saying. Somebody distorts the facts of the case and Wong Karma gets caught out. And it's somebody called Ian Seidman, who is probably not going to be a Seidman much more longer because he's probably
Well,
going
no, Sideman was just some dude. But
Huh?
Sideman is just some dude.
Well, okay, but that's like there's some detective person who's not doing their job. Who presumably now in a weird twist will end up after all these years being put on a bloody committee.
Interesting.
Or even better, it is one of the pains.
Hey, oh my god, can you imagine?
Oh, like all the things are falling apart before her eyes. You can't arrest him. If we confess to it, they can let Samson out now, right?
Well, statute of limitations.
Yeah.
Not much I can do about it.
Yeah. They can still get him. They can still get him.
You should get him.
I was wondering why there was a little asterisk in the book. I was like, that's gonna come into play later, isn't it?
Every time. You see a clue about like, oh, the statute of limitations. Oh, notice there are 2 asterisks though.
Yeah, the 2 asterisks, okay.
So, he disappeared for Zhang Fafa. See, I feel though,
How long do you
that
think this
here is our problem though. Like, yes, ultimately this is the answer. He was not a suspect until just now. So I don't know if this should really apply retroactively.
I mean...
Like, he wasn't a suspect when he fucked off with Zhang Fa.
It was one of many, but...
Plot hole! See, this is how they make complicated things and then like there's a plot hole.
they can't overturn his conviction?
That's apparently what statute of limitations means. You know what?
You know what? It feels like
your theory that this is Quran related.
it's like it's just also like I feel like the committee has a touch of the one karma nonsense because it's like we don't like one karma or whatever, but like we don't want to admit that its judgment was wrong. So
there is some nonsense happening.
So it's like a big. Yeah, first find out how long he was in Zenva for. Yeah, you can't. What you want?
He has returned. Hi, cat.
What? What do you want? Pet. Is it what you want? You want pet? Is it? Kitty patting time. Kitty patting time. Oh. Take your closer, please.
Hold it! Hold it!
Boo.
Objection!
He left the day before the judgment was made, though. So at that point, he might have been still considered a possible suspect.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah. So if it was the last day of court, he left before the last day of court, then they haven't made a judgment, right? They haven't made an adjudication. So he would have still been a probable suspect. Yes, I know. Now you've gotten all excited. And now you want to bite me. You want to bite me? Okay, bite the pin. Bite the pin instead. You're so weird, cat. Can you see him biting the pin?
I can't really see it now.
Hold it!
Hmm.
Hold it!
Don't break my pen. And don't break your teeth. What's wrong with you that you need to break everything? You need to look at this. Look at the fish. Hey! Look at him attacking me. I don't know why.
Oh no.
Why?
He's a naughty. He's naughty.
It's so
He's a
naughty.
naughty.
And then everyone says he's just a baby. Huh? You're a kitten until December 21st and now your bad habits that you're biting me. Where are your toys? Go bring your toys and come and I'll toast them for you. And then you can eat your toy. Do you need a new toy? Is that it? You need a toy to disembowel? Huh? You're like a dog needing a toy to disembowel. No, precious, you're precious. You wanted pets, I gave you pets and then you got overexcited. I wanted to ask the thing to ask.
Hold it!
Well, Zengfa, yeah, it's pretty clear. Now he's gonna talk to you about Zengfa.
No, I wanted to ask about the last day of court or whatever it was.
Yeah, I think you can go back to the earlier question.
I did that and tried to press anything to make him. Hi, sit down and look at the wall.
Soseki!
Soseki, behave, Soseki.
Hold it!
Hi. Why are you so naughty in public caution? You realize the world is watching you, Soseki.
Cat! Have you seen the videos where people make really elaborate dinners for their cat?
Sorry?
Have you seen the videos where people make really elaborate dinners for their cat?
Yeah, that's what I said. Strange to Jeff because Jess also has cats, but I was like, what kind of money do these people have making these elaborate deals?
I look at that, I was like, this is
No.
why I can't have cats.
I'm
One,
sorry.
because my allergies will kill me. And two, because I would want to feed them the best. But it's so pricey.
But it's overkill, I think. Like, you can feed them all that, but you can't keep it up, man.
It's like all these, like, the cats are eating better than me. All of this like fancy meats, and there's always a quail egg yolk.
Like you crushed anchovies.
Anchovies I haven't seen so much. But I've seen someone who like all the exotic meats you could get. And then all the oils. It made me think like, you know, oh look, you get this, you can feed this to your pet to make their like fur glossy or whatever. And it's like, is glossy fur actually good for the animal? Like it looks nice, but
As long as he has fur, I'm happy, okay? Because like a few weeks ago, he didn't have fur. Like the month of October and September have just been a litany of one thing I have to spend money on after another that I didn't really bargain for.
my house is not cat proof. I am unprepared for that.
Oh, here we go.
You can ask him.
This is what I want. Okay, I kind of know what I need to do. Like a little bit confused where to
Hold it!
present it to.
You want ask him about Zheng Fa and then present the statute of limitations book at Zheng Fa.
Yeah, then we have he'll go on about the matter, and then we do the final day in court. Yeah. Okay. Hold on a second. Get through this bit first. This and then it changes.
Hold it! Objection!
Why is he? Oh, never mind. I had like a thing, but I realized as I was thinking it, my point was wrong.
Okay.
I was just like, oh, why are you saying sticks and stones and K, but not like K did anything wrong? It's like, no, that saying is Spot calling the kettle black. That is not sticks and stones.
Objection!
He's not accusing K of it, of projecting. No, quiet, I need to math.
But it's 18 years from the judgment or 18 years from the crime?
The crime, but there is another way. Woo! It was break down. He's like, I will murder you myself.
Objection!
Because like Any any accomplices in that?
Yeah.
I remember there's the suspect's indictment. Okay.
So random. Oof.
Yeah.
No, it has not.
Objection! Take that!
Oh, bloody hell. Which one is it? Case overview?
Suspect data.
Huh? Suspect.
Suspect. Yeah. Suspicious data. Who knew you need to know math to play as attorney?
And that was one karma, so why are you worried? Fuck you. It's one karma. Oh, this is what they're trying to avoid paperwork.
The goddess of justice abhors bureaucracy.
She's like, I'm just trying to limit the bureaucracy here, and you buggers are making it very hard. But okay. Can I just say something? Where the fuck are the stars? I'm very worried about these boys. Do we find out what happens to the boys? I'm very concerned.
I will say you do.
Oh my god, is one of them like that fellow who died in the prison? I hope not. Oh,
You hope not?
or the fellow who died in the first case? Oh god.
Rook this whole time.
Huh?
It's been Rook this whole time. Who knew?
Can you not touch the chair, please? Excuse me, nobody, go bring your toy and come. Nobody, toy, you understand the word toy. Go get your toy. Mousy, go find your mouse.
You took his hat off.
Yes, why is he curtsy? I don't understand.
He's borrowed an Edgeworth affectation. No, I think Gregory did that too.
Right, okay, can somebody just slap cups on the man?
We're here to tell you about your car's extended warranty.
Where is the sun is what I want to know.
It's a breakdown.
Oh! Oh, that's nice of you.
And everyone snacks on the sugar remnants of him. Oh, don't apologize for what karma.
He has honor enough to like apologize because he's part of that name somehow still. You know, there's a connection to the name and to the prosecution.
Aww, I'm crying.
Genuine tears, okay.
Like, you really get a sense for how young she really is. Everyone's curtsying. Wow, you're good at your job? Oh my god.
Oh, it's growth.
It's growth on Edgeworth's case, yeah. Case only response. Aww. Edward was half worried it was another old bag situation.
Yeah.
Ah, look who's back.
Head in the clouds, oh my god.
On his heart.
So
Thank
are you going to tackle? Thank the man. Give the man a bone. Stop glaring at him.
I know your secrets, boy.
Are we going to now have Samson killed in the detention center or some such nonsense, and it's gonna like be the start of the fourth case?
Nope, no, they're not pulling that again. Samson gets his happy ending.
Does he get his hair turning black again?
Well, he'd have to go to a hairdresser.
3 p.m. cake extravaganza. Aww.
No. He looks so tired. Aww. Oh, he has no idea.
Mm-hmm.
Aww.
Who hooked the bond?
It's the candy.
Oh, yeah.
Take that!
Yes. Speaking of bonds, yes. You didn't bring your mousey. If you don't bring your mousey, how can I play with you? Go find your mousey and come. You usually understand when I tell you to go bring your mouse. Fetch! Fetch! Oh. I don't know where you went and decided to hide it, so you better go find it. Capiche? Everybody bawling today. Has anyone told him that Gusto did it?
No, and he just explained.
He explained like the whole thing or just the Judy part?
The whole thing. I don't believe it's the whole thing. Aww.
Oh, Gumshoe is a word. But also, like, we wouldn't have gotten here if Phoenix hadn't shown up and knocked Earth off his pedestal a bit.
Yeah. Now Edgeworth has collected multiple aunts and uncles.
Huh?
Through this case, Edgeworth has now acquired a number of new aunts and uncles. And Uncle Eddie, Uncle Samson, Auntie Scone.
I suppose also Auntie Bound. Because she's older
Well,
than him.
I guess age-wise, she might be like.
Yeah, she's older than him though, because she was like
Yeah, but not by that much.
17 when he was about 10 or whatever. So
True. Auntie, yeah.
Uncle Bad, Uncle Bad. The Uncle Bad.
Oh, Uncle Dad was in the picture for a long, like way longer.
Yes, but Uncle Bad is in jail now, no?
No.
We had to got a suitcase.
Oh, true. I don't know if he's in
Did he end up getting off that? No, I thought everybody was rounded up on that front. Everyone who was a member was rounded up.
Interesting. I don't actually know his status. Huh. I don't actually know. But yeah, he's acquired like a whole bunch of new aunts and uncles. 3 out of 4 who will give him sweet treats. Well, 2 out of 4. Delisha can't cook. But like Delicia's like, well, I can't make sweets to save my life, but I can give you medicine that save your life if you're ever sick. Here you go. Oh yeah, 2 weeks from now, Phoenix Wright will end up in a case that starts what gets defined as the Dark Age of the Law. Sometime after that, Simon Blackwell also ends up in a case that becomes the other defining part of the Dark Age of the Law. And it will take about 7 years collectively for that to be unraveled.
Lordy God.
Although it's interesting that we have all of this like prosecution nonsense, and it takes Phoenix Wright being duped into presenting false evidence for that to be the Dark Age of the Law.
Well, I suppose because that was maybe very, very visible to everybody. This is a little bit behind the scenes-ish.
Well, you would think like Edward's case where like Von Karma tried to frame him and turns out killed his dad. Like you would think that would be like, ooh, Dark Age of the Law.
I think a lot of the things that Phoenix uncovered, yeah. Because the thing is like, you assume that what's in court becomes more publicly aware, like out there, right? But what you're doing behind the scenes in investigating is not always what people are aware of. It's when it goes to trial and stuff. So I don't know, maybe it's like a culmination of everything Phoenix has been doing that kind of pulls all these things out into the light. And I think it's also the whole like, you had this guy who was proving that all these people were corrupt, right? And then it turns out that he might have faked evidence and he's lost his badge. So like, who can you trust anymore? Wouldn't even trust him. Yeah, so it's...
Yeah.
My God! Dude! We bought a toy! How many times I had to tell you to bring a toy and you finally got a toy? A toy? Now he's playing with the toy. Yes, you're a vicious hunter. And now you're taking a toy away, which is very dumb if you wanted me to throw it for you, but okay. Vicious hunter! Watch out! Watch out, Tiara, there's a vicious hunter.
Oh my god.
How will we sleep at night safe in our beds? Vicious hunter loose. Look at its little birdie. Oh my god, he batted it right out of the air. So is he gonna continue to be an attorney? Yes, why was he in a hurry? What was going on? He's gone to tell Greg, no? Is that it? He's gone
Find out.
Oh my god, do we now find that he dies? Dr. Fender dies?
Around.
Some good friends.
Here's the dead manning.
What
They've
the
toned down the
hell?
dead man a fair bit, but in the fan translation it is with the help of that man. But at least now they also acknowledge Larry.
Another long hard look at Howard. Like as you've already taken one, okay.
Yeah, he's having like one epiphany / existential crisis over another.
I like that he's like private about it, like we know because it's his thoughts, but I like that he does, like we get to see someone be private about these things and going through them and stuff. I like that variety, you know. Ooh, we get to see the officers, Hey Gregory.
Look how noir it is.
It is so noir, but I think he keeps it that way because, like, as soon as I saw Greg, I was like, this man loves Detective Noir with this bloody trench coat and this fedora.
Tracy.
Yes, so fucking Dick Tracy. And all the poses as well. Remember the poses? Like, I'm gonna stand away from you and just turn my head and talk to you.
Yeah.
So I feel like the Office is kept that way as an homage. Oh, look the fedora and the trench coat on the rack.
Yeah, I think that's probably is just Greg.
Okay, but who is he? Is he talking to a picture?
You know what? Now I have this idea of like Phoenix is trying to figure out what happened to Miles Edgeworth.
Yes.
And so he sees Edgeworth at law offices and he thinks, oh, he did become a defense attorney like his dad wanted. Like his dad, not wanted, but you know.
Yeah.
And then he contacts, so he's talked to Eddie, and Eddie's like, oh, you've got the wrong, like, unfortunately, Edgeworth has died. Phoenix goes, what the fuck, Miles is dead. He's like, oh, no. And that's how he finds out, like, what Miles is up to. Like, I don't know if this is canon, but this is my head canon, that this is how Phoenix had found out what Miles was up to.
Or like, do you think that when they knew each other in school and stuff, that he knew his dad was Edgeworth and Co. Law?
He probably made some kind of inference because the reason these guys were friends to begin with was because Miles Edgeworth got all lawyery and be like, no, we need to have a proper trial, la-di-da. And so then they became besties, and so he would have been aware of what, like, Greg does.
Yeah, so I'm not sure, like, that he would have looked up the officers.
Well, he probably went, like, law, Edgeworth. Interesting.
Or you mean, like, even after, like, he knows, okay, the dad's died and everything, but, like,
he should have known the dad has died, is the thing.
Well, no, because did he not know why Edgeworth moved away or whatever? Or did
I think that was a mystery to him. I think that was like, he just disappeared one day. I had no fucking idea why.
Oh, okay.
I think that was a mystery at the time. But yeah, this is my headcanon is that he might have like read something about it and been like very confused and be like, what the fuck? And so he looks up like Edgeworth's Law gets this office.
Oh my god, look at this.
Yeah.
This like pained look on Edgeworth's face. Can't this man smile?
Taking in photos, man.
I have to say, you know, like I understand the reason for the cravat is like the Wong Karma reference, but it's about time, Edgeworth, that you maybe got rid of the cravat.
It doesn't. We've seen older Edgeworth.
What?
We've seen older Edgeworth.
Have I?
Yeah, in the Apollo Justice trilogy, he shows up as like final boss for some of the games. Well,
With the
he's
cravat?
final boss of Dual Destinies.
Yes,
And then he's very helpful in Spirit of Justice because he follows you to Khura'in and tries to like figure out the fuck is happening in Khura'in.
yes. But like, does he have the cravat then?
I'll find it out. I think so.
Yeah, I just want to see his neck. Can we just see?
He's insecure about his neck, man.
No, it's just like I feel like as he shakes off the Wong Karma influence, does he have to keep hold of the cravat?
Some people held on to.
At the end.
He had a bow tie as a school kid.
Hmm. Oh, okay.
Yeah, he keeps the cravat even as he gets older. He keeps the look. He gets glasses.
Turnabout Forsaken.
Hey, look at that! You finished case 3. You have solved. You have given Edward closer. You've given a lot of people.
Okay, so this is Eustace,
Yeah.
but I don't think this is Cabell. So I don't know who this is.
Hey,
Is this Faye?
K Faraday.
This is Kay?
Yeah.
Oh my god, why do we have to why? Poor
Not
kid.
really.
Oh, bloody yet a gun of food nonsense again.
No.
Oh, what time is it?
It is 1:43.
Okay, well,
What do you think? You now know what Dadworth was like?
I know, and I'm a bit sad that we don't get to do more Dadworth. I did enjoy Dadworth. But, yeah, very sad. But, thanks everybody for, I really enjoyed it. I'm naked, so I'm going to kind of call the stream here. Thanks to Lynn and, who is it? Hazel?
Yeah.
Haxel, for joining us, and thanks Tiara for playing with me. I enjoyed it. I'm very sad that there's no Dadworth anymore. I'm interested to see what the next one is. I feel like Kay's been through enough. Why do we need to have a case with Kay now? You know? So I'm a bit sad for Kay, if she has to go through it again. Why do we have to deal with Kay? Oh, it's Kay's mom. Ooh. Oh, wait. Does Kay have to handle a case by herself because Edgeworth is otherwise occupied? Does Kay have to argue to get Edgeworth off scot-free in front of the committee?
You will have to find out for yourself why Kay is involved.
Okay. Alright. I'm gonna wait to see what mechanic they give poor Kay. But hold on a second, right? So we have Edgeworth in the first one, then we have a prosecutor. Okay, so we have like Gabelle, then we have Edgeworth, Dadworth. Are you sure that's K?
It is K. I've played the damn game. It is K.
Okay. K as attorney, or K as prosecutor? What? Okay. Alright.
Who said K was the prosecutor?
Mm-hmm.
You don't play as Gabelle in the case that has her face on it.
That's true. That's true.
The only time you play as someone else is literally that one. Really that much.
So you don't play as K.
You'll be someone else.
So you don't play as K. No. Okay.
You don't play as anyone else except for that one.
Then what? Then K is the defendant. No. No, that means K has got themselves in trouble again.
They got a Maya treatment.
Yeah, enough of these.
It's like it's just part of the hazing ritual at this point. Like if you want to be a sidekick to the paid lawyer, she has to go through some kind of trauma where you're accused of.
Yes, but they already did that.
Yeah, well, Maya went through it. Emma went through it.
Yeah, but didn't they do that in Investigations 1?
Hey,
Yeah.
it was like a kid.
Yeah, but still psychic.
Oh, there was one point where like, what's her face? Tina tries to accuse Kay of having committed one of the various murders in the embassy case.
Hmm.
So it did kind of happen. As like one part of a bunch, really.
Yeah.
Where everyone was getting accused of something at every point. This guy gets accused. Sheila Black gets accused.
Well, if you want to see me like cry about this, come back next week. If we play that case and we get started on it. Yeah, so we're playing now GMT plus 11 Australian Eastern Daylight Time around 7:38ish in the evening on Saturdays, and we'll be playing Ace Attorney next Saturday. Yeah. And now I think we need to go, so thanks for watching. We'll see you.